Nope, no change in the webcam. Hey guys, how's it going? Sorry, I had to fix the stream title. Making some corrections. All right, let's go. Yeah, the only subtraction I've done here is from the chat a little bit with the Patreon scroll. How is everybody's Thursday? Contrary to the email message you may have just gotten, today on the menu we've got Mass Effect 3, Valkyria Chronicles, Xenosaga, and Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Cool. Yeah, looking for feedback since it's a new UI setup. Thanks for the host, Skyhawk. Appreciate that. I haven't applied it to all of my scene profiles. That's what I was doing today before stream started up. Awesome. Why do you have the day off? Is it like an administrative day or something? Or just no classes? Okay, when last we left Mass Effect 3, we had side quests left to do. Plenty of side quests. So I think I'm going to focus on those at the moment. Oh, happy birthday, Chaos. You're not getting any game audio? That's not good. Let me try clicking out and back in and see if that fixes it. Hold on. I'm getting audio, but it's not coming through to the stream. Why is that? Cool. I think I'm going to end up having to reboot the stream to fix the audio problem. Looks like Twitch is back. That's good. Cool. Thank you. Sorry, folks. I just made some changes to my UI and dorked with my scenes in OBS, so hopefully that's the last of the hiccups in the road. Yeah, teacher days are pretty nice. Remember they started instituting those around, at least in the state that I lived in, my public school system and around high school. Give them some time to catch up on their paperwork, have a day that's still nominally a work day, in which they don't have to worry about students all day. And happy birthday, Chaos. Of course. Hope you have a rockin' day. Let's see what quests we can do here. We don't want to do the Cure the Genophage quest. Yeah, there's some side quests we can do here. Let's do as many side quests as we can. This Grissom Academy one is a reference to one of the Mass Effect books. Namely, it's a reference to the second book, Mass Effect Ascension. Good chunk of that takes place on this this ship. It's like a center for gifted biotics and gifted kids. Some reference to it in the earlier games, like there's a side quest. I should do a stream vote to see who we should take. Who should we take with us? Take whoever has the top 2 most votes. Let's do Javik, Garrus, Edie, Liara, James. Go. I'll give it a point to everybody if you wanted to vote with confidence. Yes, Chaos. Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam is a Japanese RPG set in a universe in which the events of the movie Space Jam are canonical. If you've never played it before, you owe a playthrough. It's actually one of the games that I had on my list of games that I wanted to play when I first started streaming, like in the first week. I ended up removing it because it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be a big draw. But I might do like Shut Up and Jam 2 when it comes out. I think there's a niche audience that's into that. It's a really, really funny game though. Yeah, it's basically it's a parody of JRPGs. So the whole game is just making fun of Japanese RPG conventions. Beyond being extremely funny, like, you know, like the opening screen, you go in the options, one of the first options you can set is to have the entire language of the game in Albed. But beyond just the funniness of the title, it's actually a really good RPG. Like, the combat system's really good. It's a lot like Super Mario RPG. Yeah, it's awesome. Yep. You should play through it. Good soundtrack. Funny pieces. Let's see, we got a vote for there for Liara. So right now, there's a tie between Liara, Garrus, and Javik. I'm going to roll a 1d3 to figure out which of those we take. Let's do... Let's see. Let's do 1 to 2 Garrus, 3 and 4 Javik, 5 and 6 Liara. Okay, so Liara is going to be 1, and then we'll roll for the other one. 1 is Garrus. Let's do a coin flip. Heads is Garrus, tails is Javik. Okay, so Liara and Javik. Ruled out Edie and James, though. I don't think I need to change anybody's anything, really. Guess I could give her some weapon mods. I don't know if I have a second one for the... Yeah, okay. You... Probably don't want the melee stunner. Let's do the magazine upgrade. Killer. That's probably the weapon I'll have her use. That's right, we reset her. Perfect. Let's get her all these points then. We got recharge speed of all powers. Let's go recharge speed. Power, force, and duration. It's going to be her jam. And let's do her singularity, and then let's max out her singularity since it's so good. Hey Sky Corvus, how you doing? Hold duration by 30%. Additional enemies can be lifted. Let's do that. Recharge speed is already super tiny. You can do the damage thing, although I guess once they've already been hit by singularity, I guess if she's spamming it all the time, that could be pretty good. And then what else should we give her? She doesn't need warp ammo because we have it on our main character. We'll do warp. Awesome. Alright, and then you, my friend, I guess we can do lift grenade. I think lift grenade's on a separate cooldown from all the other powers, so it's a decent one to put points into fairly early. Alright, I'm happy with this. Moral Atheist, I need to play Choice Chamber. I heard quite a bit about that at TwitchCon this year. That would be fun to do, maybe as a Wednesday free play game, once Mario Maker starts to slow down a bit. That would be fun. So would this other game I saw called Streamline. It's like one streamer versus the chat, essentially.
Let's hear it.
SSB Normandy, this is Kaylee Sanders, director of Grissom Academy. We need immediate assistance. Cerberus is attacking the facility. They're after my students.
Kaylee Sanders is the main character of the second Mass Effect book. This is our first time actually meeting her in-game.
Any alternatives?
There's an auxiliary cargo port I could probably open.
Alright, we'll come in by shuttle and get your students out of there. Joker, can you give me a diversion?
Oh boy, can I?
Hey Stimpy, how you doing? See you again.
Come and get
Chronicles is on 360. I have 2 of the games on PC, but the reason I've been playing on 360 is that's where I have all my DLC. May as well just keep it all in one place. Looks pretty good, though.
Keep the shuttle in position. We'll be back.
Yeah, so I think Twitch Chamber's the one where viewers can, like, spawn things into the game to actively try to kill you. Or they can try to spawn power-ups to you. I haven't played it before, but it would be a cool one, since it's built with, like, Twitch in mind. Streamline's kind of the same thing, but it's more of a, like, a team battle game. Alright, let's make sure everyone's got the weapons we want them to have. Rifle. She can have a pistol, too.
Got it.
She's mostly going to be in singularity mode for this fight, I think, this mission. Yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun, The Moral Atheist. Is it still huge on Twitch? Like, how many people are playing it right now? This is the place where people would play it, right? Let's throw on... Ooh, that's Scott Warp ammo. What? One thing they've never fixed with Mass Effect is ensuring that the game remembers your gun selections for yourself and your squad mates.
Clear. It's me.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable, Atheist.
Admiral Anderson always said you were the best. And with Cerberus coming for my students, I need the best.
How many of you are there?
Fewer than 20. Most were sent home when word of the Reaper invasion spread. But a few volunteered to stay. Some are prototyping tech for the Alliance. Others are biotics. They've been training for military operations, working together as biotic artillery.
You said something about Admiral Anderson.
Yes, we met, God, what's it been? 20 years ago when he was.
Yeah, she's actually in the first book
I
too.
was there when
But Anderson is the
David saved my life that day. He's a good man.
point of view character, POV character in the first book.
He stayed behind when I got off world.
I hadn't heard. We've been cut off from most news. He's alive?
Alive and fighting. He's currently leading the resistance movement.
Good. If we get out of here, well, just tell him to stay alive.
Interesting notes. In the Carpagin book, it jumps around POVs quite a bit. Like I said, it focuses mostly on Anderson in the first one and mostly on Kaylee in the second one. They mentioned that in the Mass Effect universe, there's no such thing as like a natural blonde anymore. Since it's a recessive trait, it's been bred out of humanity, so anyone who has blonde hair has dyed their hair blonde.
A few months knocking over practice dummies can't prepare your students for war.
Agreed, but the Alliance needs every resource it can get.
Go Moral Atheist. I mean, the fewer people playing it on Twitch, the more likely I'll be able to play it sooner rather than later, right? I have to reach certain like tiers of viewership to unlock my ability to productively play some of those like free play games. There's a reason I don't do like Diablo or Smash Wii U on stream. A lot of people do.
Orion Hall?
Back out the door and down the hallway. I can get the door open.
I'll bring them back here and we'll make a run for the shuttle.
Thank you, Commander. I'll stay put. With luck, I can regain control of some of our systems.
Alright. I think the Mass Effect books are worth a read. The first 2 are much better than the third one. The third one's kind of stretching it a little bit. You're kind of stretching it a little bit. That's horrific. I think you want to come to this mission pretty early after it unlocks. There's some kind of hidden time limit. I also believe that Jack shows up here as, if you, depending on whether or not you did her loyalty mission, I think if you failed her loyalty mission or if you lost her loyalty at the end of the game, she's been dominated by the Cerberus troops, and you encounter her here. Let's send out a singularity and throw a little guy. That was easy. Make sure I still have... No, I want that to be right bumper. B, and you can be left bumper. Cool. What's up, Biotic Dude?
There may be more nearby. Play dead until it's safe, then get to Kaylee Sanders at security.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that, Chaos. It's more of a average concurrent viewers. I guess follows are less of a useful metric, but I'll still be celebrating with that 24-hour Super Mario Brothers stream I was talking about. Probably in 3 weeks, I would say, at this rate. Kids are getting better at this shit, but I'm worried. I don't think we've got enough time to pull this off. There's just no way they could really survive out there without any more training, not without any field experience at all. Raises a good point. Hey, Daehan. How you doing? Fighter of the night, Han. I wonder if these are going to become relevant soon. Not right now. Whoa. He asks, enemies appearing from around the corner. Alright. Let's go with our sentry gun first. And let's start overloading them. And engineer is pretty OP in this game. Spawn, I've never used them before. I think I've done it in the multiplayer a little bit. Which I'll likely do. I'll check out the multiplayer a little bit before we beat this game. Maybe we'll give one session to it, kind of show it off. Hey, Pax. How you doing, man?
She's bleeding. Shepard, we need to help her.
Sean, can you hear me?
How do you know my name?
I saved your brother. He's with Kaylee Sanders at security. Can you get to her?
Yeah.
Right.
Just need to rest.
These are all students at the Biotic Academy. They're not all necessarily biotics.
I just got an emergency message from the students in Orion Hall. One of our instructors is with them, but they can't hold out much longer.
I'm on it.
Eat this!
Hey, check it out.
Shepard?
So she's here and safe because she was loyal in the previous game. This is kind of a cool character arc. I was just discussing Mass Effect versus Dragon Age with a friend of mine on Facebook this morning. We were talking about how playing the same character in all three Mass Effect games kind of holds back the story a little bit. It forces a sort of small galaxy effect where you keep running into the same people in every game. Like, really, this place is supposed to be massive, but they feel compelled to make sure that you see Jack and Grunt and Garrus and Tali, whether or not it makes sense. And that's less of the case, or it feels like that's less of the case in Dragon Age, where you're playing a different character in each game, and they tend to only bring somebody back if it really makes sense from a story perspective to do so. That's why we see Liara presented the way that she is, in a way that kind of strains credibility, that she goes from being this, like, archaeologist to being an information broker, just because they feel like they need to bring her back. I still love Mass Effect, it's still my favorite setting ever, but I hear that point that by having you control a different protagonist in Dragon Age, they don't feel so shoehorned into making sure you see the same faces, game to game to game. Hey, Knight, how you doing? DJ Cave Slave. It's groovin'. I think we just gotta kill dudes for a while, right? Wait, dudes at? Oh, they're over here to the left. Yeah, I'm on it.
Daly said she was putting out an SOS. I had no idea the Queen of the Girl Scouts would show up. Alright, amp check. Prangley, those fields were weak. Cerberus isn't gonna lie down out of pity like that girl you took to prom. Grab juice and an energy bar. We move in 5.
I hadn't heard of it. Can you sell me on No Man's Sky, Moral Atheist?
Cerberus,
What's the elevator pitch for it?
you're not telling me anything I haven't told myself, Jack.
Oh, you feel bad? Well, shit. I bet that's a big comfort to all the people Cerberus has killed.
I'd forgotten how angry she was.
Whereas I barely remember you at all, Blue.
Your real first name is Jennifer. I can find your last name if you ask.
Whoa, really?
Okay, right now, all I care about is getting my guys out of here.
I've never brought Liara on this mission.
Yeah, I guess so.
I like procedurally generated most of the time. Sometimes it can, like, strike you with that feeling of existential crisis, the existential angst or dread that inevitably comes up when you're playing a video game for too long. If they do it well, though, if it's got set content in addition to the procedurally generated content, you think you can get a lot of value out of it, like with Minecraft or Starbound.
I can't think of anybody who could care about them more.
Well, I had some free time.
It might be fun to check out on a free play kind of a thing.
Alliance Brass knew I helped you. They offered me this. And apparently the students responded well to my teaching style.
The psychotic biotic.
I will destroy you!
Drink your juice, Rodriguez.
That's a reference back to Mass Effect 1, actually.
Cortez to extraction team. The Cerberus cruisers.
Hey, Toonlong, how you doing?
How long have we got?
2 minutes tops, Commander. After that, there's no way we'll get past them.
That's pretty cool, Kami.
Get out of here and back to the Normandy. We'll find
But less of a Minecraft focus like you have in Starbound, I'm guessing.
Shepard to Sanders. The students are safe, but the shuttle's a no-go.
Understood. I might know another way off the station, but I need station-wide camera access. Can you disable the Cerberus security override? It's routed through Orion Hall, so it should be nearby.
Oh, interesting. Does it have like an increased time step or something? If you actually have a serious risk of your sun going red giant on the planet you visited,
Get us off this station.
is there a way you can fast forward time?
Cruiser won't auto-target friendly ships, which gives us a fighting chance to escape. Get me back the cameras, and I'll find a path to the shuttles that keep Cerberus from boxing you in. You really think I'm getting out of here?
Of course we are.
Hey, Cloud Reaver.
Sorry. I can't believe you and our teacher work together.
When you need us, Commander.
Maybe we've got a chance. So our teacher works.
So this is one of the ones where I don't think that Jack being at Grissom Academy is shoehorned. Makes perfect sense with the way they set her up in. There's a couple, like the fact that Thane happens to be at the same hospital on the Citadel that Caden is in, a little too convenient.
Hey, let me know when we've got a new way off this station. How are the students handling the war?
How do you think? They're a bunch of teenagers. Until a few
That
months
Grunt
ago,
happened to be on that Rachni mission we did
sounds
last
pretty
week.
lead.
You don't think they're ready for war?
I don't think they have a choice.
Oh, I got you, moral atheist.
So all this talk about biotic artillery strikes.
It's great in theory. Maybe they'll get it together once they've seen some action.
Thanks a lot, Cloud Reaver. Still dead? Really? Hold on.
But
Sorry, guys. It's really irritating. Thanks everybody for your patience. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's hit by... Well, the fact that I went down everywhere is indicative of an issue. But we're up now, so let's keep going.
They'd be better off as support. Put them in the back ranks, helping with barriers and shit. I don't know. Have you told them that? No. They need me to believe in them.
Probably Comcast.
Pick up a few things listening to your damn speeches.
Aw.
I have to say, Jack, you look good. Yeah, well, maybe
Yeah,
some
right,
of the
Kami.
attitude rubbed off on me. I never had a family. And these guys... Anyone screws with my students, I will tear them apart. What's so valuable about these students? Biotically, I mean. Well, what's scarier than a pissed-off biotic attacker? A whole bunch of them working together. It's like a biotic artillery strike. Any asshole gets in our way, we rip him to shreds.
Like on Pragia? Yeah.
Isn't that the kind of thing you wanted to destroy on Pragia? You know damn well it wasn't. Cerberus was torturing kids on Pragia. These guys are older, and they volunteered, and the only ones feeling any pain are the bad guys.
Raises a good point.
Stick close. We'll get you out of here. Good.
So the point I was making before stream went down there was that I feel like they did a good job with Jack. It absolutely makes sense that Jack is here. They foreshadowed this place. It's in the books. You talk to her. It meshes with her arc. It's not like Liara randomly being the Shadow Broker or Thane randomly being at the same hotel or hospital that Caden's at. Like, they go way out of their way to do this sort of small galaxy thing where you keep seeing the same faces over and over. And only a few of the stories really make sense. Yeah, right. Hey, thanks for the host, people. I appreciate that. Wait, is there like a laptop that's just out in the open somewhere? Maybe it's up top. Gotta be in here somewhere, right? There it is. Well, that's just data pad. I found some credits. I found some credits. I found some credits. Hey, 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 hey. Where's the laptop? Maybe it's somewhere out on like the edges of this room. All right. Base 10. Everyone's favorite base. Hey, there it is. Cerberus camera control. Vital retrieval subject due to high low biotic abilities paired with high leadership testing scores. Student ID 12D Prangley. Considered prime candidate for indoctrination and high-level enhancements for subsequent long-term infiltration location. Hey, thanks Skyhawk for the host.
Have access now.
Got it. The fastest way is through the atrium, but Cerberus has sealed the doors. You'll need to disable the magnetic locks. The overrides should be directly above the door.
I already did the Tuchanka bomb mission. Find the manual overrides directly above the door. That should be up here.
I don't know. It's a big galaxy out there.
I don't need something out there.
I remember being stuck in this part when I played this game for the first time. There we go. Oh, they're more different directly above the doors. No, I want to get one more point.
We're open now. I'll get to the shuttles ahead of you and get a pair.
I can see if I can level up Liara and Javik right quick. Yeah, she can learn warp. Let's do combo detonations. We're probably going to be using in practice most of the time. Let's do damage. And off we go.
Everyone, be ready. We'll go in first and draw their fire.
We'll shadow you from the second level and hit those guys from above.
A useful tactic. They would avoid direct fire.
Just time your shots and stay safe.
I think I still like Javik
Bust my ass
quite a bit.
training you so you could die now. Keep low, pick your targets.
Students,
Hey, propaganda.
Asshole.
Damn it, they're messaging everyone. Students, switch your Omni tools to privacy mode so they can't track you.
So does anyone know, who are you interacting with here if you either let Jack die in Mass Effect 2 or if she was not loyal? Are you interacting with anyone and there's like just a leader of these students or something?
What if they're not lying?
You've already held your own against Cerberus. You've been trained for this by one of the best.
Come on, Rodriguez. They're only asking nicely because you scared them in that last fight. So take your balls out of your purse and kick some ass.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go.
Does Jack have like a tic-tac-toe tattoo? Tic-tac-toe? Alright, let's look. This is a fun room. I think I played this on Insanity in my first playthrough. This room is not fun on Insanity. Kaylee Sanders. Yeah, she's the one from the books. She's the main character of the second book and a pretty major character of the first book. If you like the series, I recommend you read the first two books. They're pretty good. Extra backstory. Some stuff that didn't make it into the codex entries, like that, you know, there are no natural blondes comment I made earlier. It's the book revelation. I think we want to kill... kill the engineers, because if we don't, they can make more turrets. Oh, it's like outright stated their romantic relationship is a thing. You're a tic-tattoo. Kill the engineers so they can make more dudes. Alright, doing alright. Throw out some more drones. Always use more drones. Kill the engineers. Nice. Who's shooting at me from where? You making a... You don't get to live. Someone else is hitting me now. It might be the mech. No, there's a Centurion. I think the flamethrower was the right decision. I changed it from the rockets. I tend to like throw it at the enemy, so having it throw rockets isn't really worth it, especially since the cooldown is so low. It has to be basically 0. Alright. Oh, there's the dude. No, they're helping us out with biotics. Thanks, kids. Good looking out. That's why you don't put eye holes in your shields. You just walk forward blindly. Don't give me the opportunity to murder you. Yeah, Quarians and Freedom's Progress reference an event in the second book.
Kaylee, we're in
There
the
aren't really any references to the third book, because the third book was Karpyshyn before he got removed from the project. And then Casey Hudson and team kind of changed the direction of the story in Mass Effect 3 from what Karpyshyn was going toward. So very few tie-togethers. Might not be for the worst, though. The story in the third book is kind of weird. It involves this dude being turned into like a Reaper hybrid. Being outfitted with Cerberus Reaper technology, kind of like these guys are. If I recall correctly, it also abandons the idea, like, Karpyshyn had to write very carefully in the second book to not directly say anything about Commander Shepard, like reveal Shepard's gender, or reveal decisions that Shepard may have made. And it was challenging, but I think that he wrote it successfully without explicitly saying that, you know, Shepard saved the Council or let the Council die. The third book does the opposite. It assumes a canonical Shepard. Probably just because it got harder and harder for Karpyshyn to write without referencing these major events. Like, how can you include Anderson if we don't know if Anderson's a counselor or not? And how are we going to avoid having him talk about that to Kaylee Sanders? Hey, thanks for the host, Cy16s. How you doing? I should check out Cy16's Twitch channel. Dude. Yeah, buying the books on the Citadel kind of messes with the verisimilitude of the game universe, right? It even like mentions that it's written by Drew Karpyshyn. I'm like, okay, didn't have to do that. Don't do that. I think that even I'm playing on hardcore, I promise. But Shepard is crazy OP in the single player campaign. Like, her and her squad mates get so many like stacking buffs that you're destroying stuff even if you're playing on a really hard difficulty, especially compared to Mass Effect 2, where insanity is legitimately hard even if you have the best setup for it. All right, let's keep moving. If you guys see any issues with the stream going down again, let me know. Trying to keep an eye on my bitrate there in the corner. If you haven't used OBS before, there's a little green square that turns red if something bad happens. Let's do dark channel. Let's throw a sentry in there. Yeah, singularity plus flamethrower sentry gun.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance. I'm here to help.
I didn't buy it from the last guy, and I've got no reason to buy it now.
The square root of 906.01 equals...
Hey, if you don't remember, this is the guy from the Overlord DLC, Mass Effect 2. Crap. The lack of audio is the lack of anything I have pulled up here. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good to keep trying. If it dies again, I gotta do the nuclear option, which is shutting down Restream and just streaming directly to Twitch. And it looks like I'm having across all 3 platforms, but whenever Twitch dies, it stays dead, and it doesn't just come back up like it's supposed to. I have to turn the whole thing off. So let's try moving forward, see what we can fix. Oh, this is, you guys remember the Overlord DLC? There was the human computer they were using to try to analyze the Geth, and Stream decided to save the guy and have him sent to Grissom Academy. This character that we're meeting here is that guy, Archer.
Hello, Commander Shepard.
David, you know her?
Yes. She rescued me from Cerberus, sent me here. She made it quiet.
One of those decisions that actually has a correct answer, interestingly. I think you get an upgrade if you save him, and you just get penalized if you don't.
Okay. Thanks.
Has Grissom Academy been all right?
Yes. I've been counting.
Anything in particular?
The number of days you lengthened my life. The security office.
Thanks, Skyhawk.
I hacked the lock. Guns. Lots of guns. Goodbye.
Quoting the Matrix on me. I've only ever played Mass Effect 3 once, and no, I did everything in it. Done Mass Effect 1 about 20 times, and Mass Effect 2 about 10 times. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you get that gun at all if you don't save him. Yep. Well, I'm on a new Restream ingest now. I was previously connecting to their Western servers. I'm now connected to their East Coast servers, so it might be a little laggier on my end. You might see a bit longer of a stream delay, but I'd take 2 more seconds of stream delay over it crashing every 15 minutes. Let's go with this. Oops. And this. It ends up damaging him either way. Oh, do we get to ride in this thing? We do, don't we? Cool. Thank you to everybody for hanging out until stream comes back up. No, it's really frustrating. Hoping we're going to be okay now, since we've made an actual change. Defend the students. I might actually want to, like, not use this thing. Get out and kill stuff. As cool as this is, I think I'm stronger without it. Where are the other dudes in here? Yeah, I don't have a meter, which is part of the problem. Yeah, right. Where are the dudes? Yeah, let's get out of here. It's cool looking, but I'd rather kill stuff when I can, like, check my list here. Yara, you want to throw a singularity at that guy? There you go. I can just chill here and kill things as they jump down. Is this the only place where they come from? It might be. Close to it anyway. There's a guy over here that I haven't killed yet. Try to take care of him real quick. It's just like directly attacking their barrier, maybe. Nope. No, you don't. There we go. Killed. Ah, so they come out of both sides. What's the deal with singularity? Haven't heard of it. So they don't always come from behind there, they come from several entrances. I just like leave a flamethrower there, just burn people as they fall. Whoa, can you not?
Hostiles up top.
Yeah, go for it, Buckin. Thank you for asking. Ah, there they are. I was like, hostiles. I kind of want to get Overload leveled up more. It's really, really good. To get more points into it. I can almost spam it. My cooldowns are so low. Who else is in here? Oh, this dude's on the other side. Running, 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 running. No, you don't. Ain't trying to hear about any of that. Hey, Pax, how you doing? You alright? Hi, Ben. Cat hype. Yes, I have. Can you post the link to it? It's really cool. It's certainly not true, but it makes sense. It's this theory that Jar Jar Binks is secretly a Sith master. He uses the Drunken Master's style. I like the mission theory. I want that to be true, but I recognize that it's not true at all. I recognize that's not really what they intended. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, George Lucas has said that Jar Jar Binks had a bigger role, that he changed the story when people hated the character. People are like saying that Jar Jar Binks is the Phantom Menace. It's a cool article. You should read it. Yeah, exactly, Cloud Reaver.
How's it coming?
Shuttles are unlocked.
Take the controls and get
That's the worst answer.
Wait, where the hell's Rodriguez?
Well, I think his weakest piece of evidence in that argument is the whole scene where, like, Jar Jar drops off one side and then falls on the other. It's just a continuity error. Like, but you want it to mean something, don't you?
She needs covering fire.
She needs more than that.
What's the Hey Arnold theory?
Joker, we flew out on a Cerberus.
That one, it's continuity that Jar Jar's on the wrong side, and the droid completely missing is just a feature of those shitty droids. They're worse than stormtroopers when it comes to not hitting the characters.
Watch your fire.
Right, I've got you on sensors. Should just be a minute.
Thank you, Commander. We'd have never gotten off that station if you hadn't come.
Forget that. We kicked some ass. Next place we dock, you're all getting inked. My treat. What do you
Big
got
Chronic
going?
Eyeballs. How you
Ascension
doing?
Project logo? Glowing fist? Maybe a unicorn for Rodriguez? Screw you, ma'am.
I can't believe we got them out alive. I was going to suggest that they stick to support roles. But perhaps they're ready after all.
All right, so this is going to be a stream vote. Let me put this out. how should we use the biotic students? Support roles, ready for battle. That was front lines, I guess. You can vote 1 for support roles, vote 2 for front lines, and I'll give everyone a sphere point. Got 3 for support, 1 for front lines. I'll give it a quick countdown here. Chaos. I could probably close this. I don't think people are going to top 4 votes here.
They're definitely ready, but the Alliance needs them in a support role.
What? We trained for artillery strikes.
We don't need another artillery unit. We need stronger barriers for our frontline squads.
This is bullshit!
Hey, if that's where they need us, that's where we go.
Besides, I'm sure we'll get some shots in.
Ah, but so could Yoda. The argument that he's a parallel to Yoda makes sense, though. Because Yoda is also a ridiculous character for the first half of Empire Strikes Back.
Screw you, Flight Lieutenant.
What the hell was that?
Jack promised to watch your language in order to maintain the necessary professionalism we need from our teachers.
Would she have a swear jar or something? Because I bet if we empty that thing, we can afford another cruiser.
Cover your ears, kids. Hey, Joker.
It's a cool scene. Yeah, hey Pex, I'm as excited about the Jar Jar theory as I am about the indoctrination theory, which we're not going to talk about at length until the very end of Mass Effect 3. I'll tell you all about it.
Good work, Shepard.
I was a believer. I was full-on Mulder with the indoctrination theory.
The technically minded students looking at the Crucible. Apparently, David Archer has already given them some ideas.
They're definitely eager to help.
These students are some of the best humanity has to offer, and we're throwing them into battle. God damn it, I hate this war.
Yeah, Death of the Author stuff is cool, I agree.
Kaylee Sanders is safe. She's with the recruits.
Thanks, Shepard. When I heard about the attack, well, I've already lost a lot of friends.
She asked me to tell you to stay alive.
Did she now? Well,
Actually, Buckin, a lot of people hate that Yoda uses a lightsaber in Episode 2 and 3. They hate it more than anything. And I hear the argument both ways. One argument is that it looks cool. The other argument is it kind of undermines Yoda as a character. Like what his arc represents in the original trilogy. I don't think it's as severe of undermining of the character as the whole Greedo shot first edit. But it is kind of contrary to the point that he puts across. No, don't let Kami grump you out. You should read this article because it's fun. Have some fun in your life.
Damn. Okay, I guess we gotta be ready for anything to come through that. You've got new messages, Commander.
Yeah. The whole thing with the theme with Yoda is that they're kind of establishing that he's this, you know, judge me by my size, do you? Like, he's not necessarily a great fighting warrior. It's sort of a mind over matter thing that they're pushing. All right, let's bounce out. Yeah. I personally don't really mind Yoda with the lightsaber. They make for cool scenes, and like those little cool action scenes are your oases of joy in the midst of a lot of sorrow in the prequel trilogy. Like, you know, the whole Darth Maul sequence, minus some of its stupid choreography bits, is pretty cool. If you haven't, you guys should watch the Red Letter Media prequel reviews. Mr. Plinkett, if you've never seen them, they redeemed the prequel's existence, I think, because they wouldn't have existed if the prequels hadn't been so horrible. he talks about what makes the prequel trilogy so bad. It actually gives you a really good insight into what makes good movies good. Like, once you see what makes the prequel so bad, you kind of appreciate the original trilogy more, and you appreciate good cinematography, good storytelling in other stories quite a bit more. Like, Lucas violates show don't tell a lot. He uses lots of exposition. Most of his scenes in the prequel trilogy are like one character facing another character and then just like switch the frame on whoever's talking. They never really do anything interesting. Someone wants to link the Plinkett videos. You're welcome to. Stick with our squad vote for the day. No changes. Can't do overload yet, can we? No, we were saving for warp ammo. It's fine. Hey, Q Russell, how you doing? Thanks, Cloud Reaver.
Squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggested that people are being...
I highly recommend you set aside some time this weekend to just watch all of the Plinkett reviews of the prequels. They're really, really good. They're very funny. There's a couple parts that are like kind of pushing the whole serial killer narrative a little too far, but the actual main commentary on the prequels is outstanding.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians in public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Hack it out. Schedule update. We're playing Mass Effect 3 for another 53 minutes. We lost some time today due to technical issues, but fingers are crossed that we've resolved those by changing the ingest server. Valkyria Chronicles starts at 2 o'clock Pacific, and then from 4 to 6 we're doing some Xenosaga Episode 1 and Legend of the Mystical Ninja.
On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
Uh-oh. I gotta secure my microphone 1 sec. So this is one of several N7 missions, I think they're called, where you play a single-player mission on the same map as you would if you were doing multiplayer. Let me pause this real quick. Saving my microphone from coming crashing off my desk. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Yeah, this is actually a really tough map in the multiplayer. Let's see. There are dudes you have to fight here. The way the multiplayer works is you go up against one of 3 factions, I think. They may have added collectors as a 4th faction. I stopped playing the multiplayer maybe a month or 2 after the game came out. Yeah, so you can fight Cerberus, you can fight the Reapers, you can fight the Geth, I think is one. Okay, so fine. And it sounds like the collectors as well. And there are certain factions that are extra nasty on certain maps. Like the Reapers are really nasty on this map. You bump into them. They have some elite units that we haven't really encountered in the game that are really hard to deal with here. Yeah, the multiplayer is really good. I'll do it on stream. I think it's worth showing off to you guys if you've never seen it before. It's one of those, I wish the multiplayer didn't exist because I can't get away from the idea that they took some of their resources away from making this an outstanding single-player game to make it a multiplayer game. But given that it has to exist, it's actually really good. It's got a cool balance to the different classes, it's fun co-op.
What is it, Lieutenant?
It fits into the story fairly nicely. Don't think they really did anything wrong with the multiplayer,
Where are they?
given that it's there.
You can intercept them there. They won't know what you did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the stealth guys. Mm-hmm. The song playing here, I believe, is Morden's music from Mass Effect 2. So they reuse a lot of the soundtrack from Mass Effect 1 and 2 here. I think whenever you do these missions, you're usually fighting Cerberus. I don't know if they actually have you fighting any of the other factions in the single-player game. Doing all the missions, though, unlocks some assets. Increase your readiness score.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Reinforcements!
Stay calm. Just stay down. You heard him. We hold here.
Where are we holding? Shoot. Guess we'll just stand out here. This is where the enemies all seem to be coming to. That used to be a destructible box in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, so the way that it works is playing the multiplayer gives you a multiplier on your readiness rating. And you need to have a readiness rating of something like 5,500. It's been a while. But let's pretend like it's that number for argument. Let's say you have to have a readiness multiplier of 5,000 to get the... or readiness value of 5,000 to get the best ending. There is 5,000 points worth of readiness in the game by itself, but you can get the multiplier to get you up to double your existing score. So you can either do half of the quests in the game and then play a shitload of multiplayer and get your readiness maxed out, or you can just do every single thing you possibly can in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 and never touch the multiplier, multiplier, and you'll be fine. If that wasn't confusing, yes, it is necessary. People didn't know this when the game first came out. Like, the night of release, everyone wasn't sure if we had to do multiplayer or not, because we didn't completely understand how the math worked. BioWare stated that you didn't have to, but it didn't seem like that was true. It wasn't until a month later or so when people had actually done the numbers research, figured out what the differences were with different readiness values. Yeah. It was at a time where people were extremely distrusting of BioWare and EA because of the whole fiasco with player faces not being saved between games. People were expecting that to not be an issue, and when it was an issue, people freaked out. Hey, Dieter, how you doing, man? No making... Dang it. Bad time. Killed the turret, though, so we're fine. I think we can just chill here and keep killing stuff. Oh, yeah. You talking about the face thing or the readiness thing, Kami? I mean, I still think people complaining about it was a problem, but it is true that BioWare and EA weren't entirely forthcoming about exactly how readiness worked and what it was going to impact. I mean, I guess they couldn't be without spoiling the end of the game. Readiness, gotcha. So obviously, like, getting your knickers in a twist and complaining on the internet isn't going to help no matter what the problem is. Hey, jack wagons. What's the Adventure Time phrase? He's a real-time dingle blaster. You also check out the new season of Adventure Time, by the way. I think they're on the 3rd episode now. The first 2 are really, really good. I haven't seen the 3rd one yet. These first 2 are excellent. I'm excited for the new season. I actually stopped following the series after the end of the last season. I was expecting it was going to be a couple years before we got another season, so it was a pleasant surprise. That is likely true. I agree. Kami.
You're clear. Go.
Yeah. Arguments that include I feel aren't really arguments. I feel the same way about the keywords why don't they just. Anything that starts with why don't they just do X is flawed. It's oversimplifying something that's complicated. That's a pretty common sentiment from the gaming community. People don't really have an intuition for how much work goes into making a game. I guess that applies, you know, outside of gaming too. Why don't they just give dinner to every homeless person? Yeah, why don't they just? That seems easy. Let's just do that. Yeah, I think that I'm hopeful that Mario Maker is going to expose a lot of young people to what goes into making a game. And it's like babies first making a game, right? They've already set up all those tools for you. And you see people already complaining, why aren't there checkpoints in Mario Maker? Why don't they have slopes? Blah, 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 blah. But still, like, just kind of getting a general idea of what goes into making a good level, even when all the tools are provided for you by somebody else. I hope that puts people on the right track.
Continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yeah, exactly, Cloud Reaver.
For once, we're inclined to believe them gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
Yeah, my exposure to it was RPG Maker as a kid, which is another really good tool. I think that it's good to expose kids to. RPG Maker gives you a lot of the tools you need. It makes your life really easy if you want to make a game, but when you realize just how much goes into making a good RPG, like there is no 8 or 9-year-old, I think I was. I had RPG Maker 95, so that would have made me... Yeah, it would have been like 8 or 9. There is no 8 or 9-year-old that has made a good RPG in RPG Maker. They've made probably a couple good levels, maybe. They've gotten to like a chapter or 2 if they've really, really iterated on it. Hey, Key Russell, good seeing you again. How you doing? Right. Don't have any messages. Let's see if we have any more side quests. This game is all about gating. As you do the priority missions, you lock out side quests. You want to do as many side quests as you can before you touch the main story. Yeah, I've heard the modern RPG Maker is quite good. Although, what my point though about that isn't that RPG Maker 95 didn't have enough tools. It had plenty of tools to make an amazing game. It's just that the work that goes into it, like deciding what enemies to use, balancing them out, getting their stats to make sense, deciding what items you put in chests, deciding how you like usher the player along, like realizing that in order for a player to walk through a door, there's a lot of variables you have to have set that are hidden to the player. You know, you have to use switches and variables. It's a really good rudimentary introduction to coding for young kids. I think a kid as young as maybe 7 or 8 can probably do something productive in RPG Maker, but they'll get an appreciation for how big a video game is.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Let's see. Yeah, I think that if you were like sitting with your kid and showing them RPG Maker, like a modern version that has those shortcuts, I would make them do it the hard way first and then give them the shortcut. That's kind of that's like how you learn a lot of principles in math. Like, let's do this the really shitty, annoying way. Now that that's done, let me show you the easy way to do it. I think we have stuff to do here. Go to the refugee camp.
Yes, Commander.
All right, let's see. We have quests to do on the Citadel. Improve power grid. Okay, we need to find schematics. We need to find... These are like, we overheard people quests here. Cover it from the Shrike Abyssal. Okay, so I might be able to do that one now. Presidium Commons. Obsidian Commons. We already did the one. Let's try to see if we can jump there.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. 1 moment, please.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Darkstar. Easier to share your game with other people. I agree, Yukubo. Yes, I did the grunt mission.
I think I'm ready to end with him. Things weren't great even before he deployed.
I don't think we've even been to the Presidian Commons before, in this playthrough anyway. Oh man. Eavesdrop on a conversation inside with one of them.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham go to the pistol range. Oh, and Orion's always buying mods for his shotgun.
Let's see. Reaper Militia?
I love our friends, but we are not combat material.
I can't sit around watching what's happening to Earth anymore.
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything
Alright, so here's your vote. Vote 1 to support people putting together a, like, citizen militia. Vote 2 to oppose the citizen militia.
Oh, and Orion's always buying mods for his shotgun.
Argument for, we need as many guns as we can. Argument against, these are just civilians, they don't know what they're doing, they're gonna get themselves killed.
Shit, man, stupid people want to die, let them die.
Andrea, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Many pistol upgrades as we can. Get the aquarium VI, it just takes care of your fish for you. Not gonna worry too much about fish in this playthrough though. I'll come back to them and choose a support option in a little bit as I keep exploring up here.
Hello,
Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Presidium Commons. You are on the main promenade of the shopping galleria. Here you will find establishments offering specialized goods and services. For assistance or for information about our special promotion, talk to me or contact the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Yes, I've said before, Mass Effect is my favorite fictional setting. I would be very happy to live there. If they ever made a good Mass Effect MMO, I mean, hook me up to the machines like they have in, what is that movie, WALL-E? Where they're all like riding around all fat, connected forever. I will just do that.
Any other important
Keep me artificially alive.
The Normandy is currently docked in D-24.
Rather do that than snuggle with me?
To your biometrics.
God damn it. Can I be snuggling with you while in Mass Effect Universe?
Absolutely not.
Influx of civilians to the Citadel.
That's not an option.
Andrea asked the tough questions.
Species official Citadel representative. Please go to Citadel embassies. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the
See, that's why I like Mass Effect, is it doesn't have the Jedi. As much as I like Star Wars, it's science fantasy. I like that there's no, like, magic force dudes walking around.
That's all.
Biotics is close-ish, but feels more grounded. Yeah, Dieter, the Zap Brannigan School of Military Thought. It looks like support militia is winning here.
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there any
Oh, it's like... The key to victory is the element of surprise. Surprise! Drops
The
them.
Alliance can use your help. There's plenty of non-combat roles.
Thanks. Who was that?
Yeah, who was that? Yes, Andrea absolutely wears the pants in this relationship.
I wear what I want.
Andrea airs whatever she wants in this relationship.
If we switch from financial BIs to military gear, we'll lose millions.
Thinking of going?
Snarl. Oh man, I think I go to a hallway here. We start hearing ads for
the buddy cop?
Yeah, buddy cop with Blasto the Hanar Spectre and his Elcor buddy.
I thought this looked familiar. Yeah, there it is.
All right, Blasto, partners in crime. Let's go. Wait, so if you don't remember this, this is a throwaway joke in Mass Effect 2. When you're on the Asari planet, they keep talking about this Blasto the Hanar Spectre movie. So Blasto's the first Hanar Spectre. He's a jellyfish. Like, they make some jokes. They don't actually say any of the lines. This is the first time we start hearing lines from it. So we're going to sit here and listen to these for a bit because they're really funny. You know this one works alone. So we'll come back here and listen to this a few more times. No, I think biotics are pretty different. Like, the Force implies you have this, like, mystical perception of reality around you. I mean, I guess biotics lets you push and pull things at a distance. But there's clear, like, observable limits between different characters. You don't have one person that can, like, pull down a cavern or lift a ship and somebody else who can, like, you know, lift pebbles. It's rough. I hear the point, though.
I liked that I could just make a black hole that got everyone orbiting around it and then hit them with warp, and then it would explode with the black hole and kill everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, biotics are like being a space wizard.
They're awesome.
But it feels very defined. There's not like this secret, like, pull something out of your butt power that you might have. Like, you can't suddenly become a ghost like you can in the Star Wars universe. See, I feel like the Vanguard time dilation thing is a... Mechanics are an abstraction. Like, that doesn't show up anywhere in the codexes for the game, doesn't show up anywhere in the books. Like, it's cool from a player perspective to have that as a mechanic when you're playing the game, but no one ever references the ability to do that as part of the story, if that makes sense.
I don't know what...
Knights of the Republic.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Star Wars game. It's really, really good.
Alright, hey.
By BioWare.
I don't even think we carry that version anymore.
I'm not going to put this one to a vote. This is a reference to a guy in the first Mass Effect game who's trying to get a return on an item from a Turian vendor. He asks for it, the Turian, and comes back in Mass Effect 2 and tells him he needs to, like, get a receipt, turn it into the Solarian guys. They've been referencing it in all the games.
Let's get this over with. Here, I've sent you a full refund.
Really?
Yes. Of course I do.
You could probably do something with time dilation and general relativity if you've got, like, if you're varying mass anyway. It makes, like, a really big... Gravitational force screws up time.
Do you have a... Can you link me to the codex entry? Kami, I'd like to see that one. What does Sentry interface do? Plus shields. I'll buy all these, they all look good.
I'll just have one of everything on the menu.
Well, the ability description is a game mechanic, right? It's saying, like, you know, there's not an in-universe flavor that says plus 50% damage when you're using a shotgun over... That doesn't mean anything. That's entirely a gameplay mechanic. But if you went in a codex entry and it said, biotics can dilate time around them, like... There are powers that exist in the game universe that... like, I guess the adrenaline rush power slows down time from the perspective of the player. But, like, having an adrenaline rush in real life doesn't do that. Hey, what's Edie doing here?
Hello, Shepard. You look like you're gathering data. That is a safe assumption. Anything big and world-shaking? Man's inhumanity to man? Does objective reality really exist? That kind of thing? I was running scenarios in my head to analyze Jeff's behavior. I believe he has a strong affectionate attachment to me, but he has not stated it to anyone yet. When you are sexually interested in another, what kind of advances do you make?
The usual ones?
You know, there are the intimate talks, thoughtful gifts, joking around. Jeff does often try to lighten the mood with humor. That could indicate a 33.3 repeating % chance that he cares for me. But that is insufficient data.
33.3 repeating, of course.
Determining his motives. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jeff into an emotional commitment. That's not how to think of it. It's we need chemistry.
I love how Jennifer Hale delivers these lines.
There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state. No, I mean relax and do something you both like. Something simple. For example, you both like humor. Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself? It appears to be about an amorous plastic surgeon. Edie, the important thing is to have a good time, wherever you go. If you're having fun, he probably will too. Then the outcome is an unknown quantity, but you are saying I should attempt it anyway. Nobody ever fell in love without being a little bit brave. I see. I believe you have improved my chances, Shepard. Thank you.
Really like the whole Edie Joker thing. I think they were kind of
the option to make it not happen.
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah. It's denying us content.
You don't want them distracted, man. They got more important things to do.
For the best in the business, come to Casa.
Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Alright. Paolo's Cafe. I think we've done... Well, we can go talk to General Araka. It's one of our side quests here.
Commander Shepard.
General Araka. I think we met in Cora's den. You were pretty miserable, if I recall.
Yeah, this is the guy who was being... This is Septimus. He was being a dick to the Asari consort. And we resolved it. I think Stream voted to resolve it by getting him to go back to the consort and apologize.
Yes. Neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now. Reinstated.
I hear you're
Hey, Fezdoc, how you doing?
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
Later night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'm not convinced. Biotics doesn't have any mysticism. That's what I don't like about the Force, is it's mystical. It's unknown. It's not understandable. It's sort of like, you could say that the magic system in the Name of the Wind book is indistinguishable from the magic in Harry Potter. But the magic in Name of the Wind is natural. Like, there are expected effects. There are established limit to the effects. You can't just randomly get an artifact that lets you go back in time, for example. Like, I think everything they add in the Mass Effect universe makes sense in the context of the rules.
I never liked that criticism, because, like, what's she supposed to do? Establish every single possible magical item that exists in the universe in the first chapter of the first book?
Well, it's fine for Harry Potter. It's a different kind of story. Magic is supernatural in Harry Potter. But you go into it and we have this agreement. There's this contract between the reader and the author that in this universe, magic is supernatural. It's not fully understood. There's potentially no limit to what magic can do, right? So once you've agreed that you're in that universe, like...
I think of the biotic stuff in this as, like, mutants.
Let me see what I can...
They're like mutants. They're like X-Men.
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
All right. The naming part of it? Yeah, I guess it's like sympathy is science magic and naming is like magic.
So, and mitochondria, those are like the Scientology things.
The body thetans.
Thetans.
We should probably move on from this subject. On to better and brighter things.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination.
Alright, let's go down. Yeah, see the issue... Okay, no, moving on. Talk about midichlorians. Midichlorians is an attempt to take a mystical concept and, in retrospect, explain
Dude, they
it.
told me the same thing, Chaos.
The powerhouse of the cell.
I'm trying to remember what was the one that was like the UPS of the cell, where it did all the packaging and then sent it out like the mail. Maybe it was the mitochondria. Was it the mitochondria also originally they thought it was its own cell and then it merged with another cell? Wait, no.
Andrew, now you're saying mitochlorian.
Whatever, what is it?
Alright, there's the mitochondria, which is an actual biological real
that's
thing.
what I'm talking about.
You're not talking about midichlorians.
No,
which is a Star
I'm
Wars
pretty
thing.
sure. Yeah, I'm just getting the name mixed up, but I'm pretty sure that was originally a cell and then it merged with other cells.
Right, Cloud Reaver?
Oh, maybe the Gogli apparatus was the UPS store. That just brings back memories of something kind of tan and folded. Like a ribbon.
Where's the Shrike Abyssal? It's one that has a thing
Man, I
in
did
it.
not like biology. Because it was, at least when I was taught, it was all memorization.
Mm-hmm.
I think what really got it to a special place of like loathing in my heart was when I had to memorize the reproductive cycle of Protus. Ugh. That's not interesting. Or slime mold. Also not interesting.
Have you heard the Qui-Gon Jinn is a psychopath? Well, not that he's a psychopath, but he's like a weirdo. Like, we only see the Phantom Menace through his point of view, but like, there's this theory that says that all the other Jedi think that he's crazy, and his whole midichlorians theory is stupid. And that's why they don't ever bring it back up in the second or third prequel movies. Except maybe briefly in passing. Like, he's some guy that believes in modified gravity, or... I guess modified gravity's not that weird. What's a really weird, like, he's like a flat earther of the Jedis.
Well, that's just wrong.
Yeah. Hey, RTL Zelda. How you doing?
Oh, there you go. The mitochondria was originally its own thing.
Yes, Yukupo, that was exactly the thing I was getting at there.
You know, I'm trying real hard to do the whole let's move on to something else. And you just, you know what, fine. You want to talk about mitochlorians off the scale or whatever. Have at it.
When's the last time you played through the Mass Effect series, RT? I guess we can't do the mission that's here yet. Maybe it'll unlock later. We've got a journal entry for it, but there aren't any planets for us to visit. Unless if it's something
Now,
we find
was it
with
the
scanning.
mitochondria where they can, like, see how much our, like, DNA overlaps with other things? Like monkeys.
Yeah.
Chaos doesn't discriminate.
Sometime this last May. I beat Mass Effect 3 once when it came out. I had played Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 a bunch of times, though.
Evasion successful.
Sorry, Cloud Reaver. Mitochondria only. Wah! Have you guys seen the XKCD comic talking about the purity of the sciences? There's a response to it I was telling Andrea about where it's like the biologist.
This response is really funny.
Yeah, the biologist. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Biologists are like, you know, you look at the number of deaths from plagues and diseases that people are now immune to because of vaccinations and like cleanliness, and they're just like, we basically killed one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, whereas the physicists just went in the desert and made a new one.
Oh, RT, Andrea can make it not terrifying. She can completely break you out of your immersion in the Mass Effect universe. What do the Reapers sound like?
Wah!
She does that every time they make that sound. Wah! So I had played Mass Effect 3, like, man, that's pretty scary whenever the Reapers come after you, and Andrea will walk and be like, what's that wah sound?
Yeah, I saw that you subscribed, Darkstar.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. I don't think I have time to do the Genophage mission, but I don't really have any other side quests to do.
Yeah, how do people like the scrolly thing that he added? He did that this morning.
Let's go talk to Joker now that Edie's officially presented that she wants to get it on. You weren't picking up on the hints of that.
So I feel like robot plus
2.
guy with fragile bones, that could be bad.
No, that could be great.
I guess she can be
She's
careful.
more precise.
While this body has olfactory senses, I do not have
broke
positive or negative associations with any specific scent.
Oh, well, lucky you.
Yeah. So you should, basically what we're saying is that if you're in a horror movie, you want Andrea on your side.
Yeah.
How's the ship running, Edie? I am updating the cyber warfare suite around our Reaper IFF. It should resemble Reaper code exactly.
Commander?
Not gonna tell me about your relationship there, Joker? Okay. All right.
Let's talk about your relationship.
We're playing Mass Effect 3 for another 18 minutes before we switch to Valkyria Chronicles until 4 o'clock. And
that sounds like something I'd say. I ain't got time for this. I have to read this letter.
From 4 to 6, we're playing Subblock. We're doing a game Xenosaga from Cappy Man from 4 to 5, and Legend of the Mystical Ninja from 5 to 6. Like this cool secret loading screen right there. Well done.
Better than the...
They didn't have to make them all into little weird freight elevators that move really slowly. I definitely prefer to have like in-universe loading screens versus a literal loading screen, but...
The Turians pull another move like that, Shepard, and this alliance is off.
Just bear with me, Rex. This is hard for all of us.
I've got Reapers on my planet. A bomb that almost blew up my planet. And if those two fail...
he's been on Patreon, I think about as long as you have. Maybe like he started a week or so before I saw your lunch party.
Understood.
So like...
Is there something you need?
A month? No. September. Yeah, because you got
I was doing Hitbox
October.
before that. I didn't realize that Patreon is a way better deal than Hitbox.
Yeah, Hitbox restrains you to only pay him $5, whereas Patreon, people can pay him whatever they want.
Well, more so that Hitbox takes half of it.
Yeah, also, Patreon doesn't take
I did Hitbox first because I thought that Hitbox had a similar, like, foot traffic rate to Twitch, but there are very few people on Hitbox compared to Twitch, and the people on Hitbox are usually watching the...
We're saying hi to people now, right? Hi, Overboard Gaming.
Hey, Overboard, how you doing? You should check out their channel. It's really cool. Most people on Hitbox are playing like the top 20 games on Twitch, like League of Legends and Hearthstone and the like.
What will you do after the
Yeah, man, Patreon is awesome, especially for small streamers.
Most Krogan will want to settle a score with the Turians and Solarians.
Yeah, so does Twitch. If I ever achieve an exclusive partnership, people that hit the sub button will pay about half of it to Twitch directly.
What's Overboard Gaming?
Is
that when you rage quit and throw the thing over your boat?
Yeah.
Oh, you're asking... Now you're not asking what the channel is. Haven't you tuned in with them when I've watched them before? Two dudes?
Oh, that sounds familiar. They're playing a first-person shooter.
This is my wife, Andrea.
I like this image of like two people playing chess on a yacht and then just fuck this and throwing the whole board with the pieces overboard.
They have a great channel. They're very funny.
All overboard.
It would be really nice to have a co-host thing going on. That's cool.
The time for mourning is later. Is there something you need?
I think we don't have anything else to say to this guy.
Of course, Commander.
So, are y'all ready for the whole Reaper thing? How's that going for you?
What, you want to like check out the readiness list?
Yeah, I'm just, trying to make conversation. So, how's it going?
All right, catch you later, RT. Thanks for popping in. All right, so we have all this readiness now. We're already past the minimum. And did we say that the value you want to get at?
You played the cat simulator where you just knock things off. It's awesome.
Did that game ever actually come out?
Oh, I don't know. In my mind, it did.
There was briefly a browser game. So each time you do some of these missions, occasionally it'll say that you get some war assets, and that's what builds that meter there at the bottom. It ends up having kind of a mild impact on the actual ending. But this is how they're trying to say, let's make all your decisions count to something at the end. Let's make it into a numerical value. So like saving Kirihee in Mass Effect 1 is why he shows up here. He's the hold the line guy.
Hold the line! Wait, I thought he died.
No, I let him live.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Yeah, so he came back and we got to talk to him again. So I'm not a monster. Grunts only survived the Arachni mission because we had him completely loyal and did everything right in Mass Effect 2. He can die in that mission. Airlac Company, you get more of them if you choose to let the Arachni Queen die. But as a result, you don't get Arachni with you. I think I've got them. They might be under Crucible.
Dude, I killed the shit out of the Arachni Queen.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, so we get like 100 readiness out of the Arachni workers. We may have gotten 100 readiness out of the Airlock Company instead. I think that ultimately saving the Arachni and saving the Queen gets you more net readiness than letting the Queen die. I have Dieter. Yeah, actually I did a little bit. I played it for like maybe 10 minutes on stream too, during a Super Nintendo free play day a few months ago before I started playing Smash regularly on stream. But I didn't make a save file or anything like that, so we'll be starting it off fresh. I never beat it. I think I had a friend who owned it, and I played a 2-player with them at one point.
What's xenocidal mean?
You want to kill aliens. Xeno, like xenophobia.
Oh.
Afraid of aliens. Xenocidal.
Right. Like Ashley.
Orson's got card.
Well, like...
Get yourself some buggers.
We all thought that they were extinct anyway. When they weren't extinct, they were kind of, like, making my day bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, the decision to kill the Arachni Queen...
be in my best interest to,
only seems like it's
kill.
objectively wrong in the context of what they actually did in Mass Effect 3, but in the moment when you make it, when you don't know how BioWare's going to handle it...
Yeah!
Could make sense. Like, why would you trust this thing?
You know, everyone already thinks this stuff's extinct. Let's just make that a reality. I mean, that's easier than explaining to everyone that they're actually not extinct.
That's not a good reason to commit genocide, but okay.
Laziness. It was genocide, it was xenocide.
Okay.
Right, well, that's actually an important distinction, because it is a kind of a survival thing of my species versus their species. Their species wants to kill my species, therefore I will kill their species. Alright, James.
You see that Krogan female?
Awesome, Dieter. I'll make sure I save it and get it on YouTube. I'll be playing for quite a bit longer than 10 minutes this time, too, so I can see more of just the beginning of the game.
Mega Man.
Nicknames.
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
So I'm a Lola, huh?
I think her name is Barbie.
Yeah, my best friend's sister growing up was Lola. Older sister. Hot. Tough.
Ew, he liked his sister?
No, his best friend's sister.
Oh.
See you, Dieter. Just hanging out.
Ciao.
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that. Next topic?
Be really careful not to hit on James here.
You had a hard time leaving Earth.
Why?
You still want to head back?
Because I don't want to commit to a relationship with a squad member until we have all the relationship options on the table.
We'll get back.
And we can have stream vote on it.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle.
We might actually be there. Let me check
No
ME3 romance options.
Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
I love the Cortez back and forth with him. Well written.
Know each other?
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so.
Diana Abbas?
I'll go ahead and put this to a vote now. We're going to determine what our romance decision is for Mass Effect 3. We've met all the characters that we can romance. So who should we romance? We can do Thane. I guess we can't because we didn't do him in 2. Samantha, Trainer.
Does not
we can't
grant
do Garrus
the
because we didn't do it.
achievement.
Caden, Kelly Chambers, Liara, Deanna Allers.
Diana Abbas.
Wait, seriously? No way.
Yeah, romance Rex. I'm with Overboard.
Oh man,
Vote
Overboard.
Rex.
You and
Vote
my
Rex.
wife are friends forever.
Vote Rex.
Like,
Rex is best. Rex love is best love.
she opted not to romance anybody in her playthrough because she wanted to be able to romance Rex and was never able to. So whenever she'd see Rex, she'd just like sigh, like whenever Harrison Ford shows up on the screen.
You can romance Yavik.
In the Citadel DLC, apparently. All right, so if you wanted to vote on who we're romancing, vote 1, Samantha Trainer, 2, Caden, 3, Kelly Chambers, 4, Liara, 5, Diana Allers, 6, Citadel DLC, Javik, 7, Citadel DLC, Samara, 8, Citadel DLC, James, or 9, Romance Nobody. Save ourselves for Rex.
James? Oh, Vega.
Yeah.
James is Vega.
Correct.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
I don't think Femship.
Space Hamster.
You can't romance the Space Hamster. You can go get it though.
I like the Space Hamster.
I think if we go to engineering, we might be able to catch it. We did buy it in the previous game. So exclamation point vote followed by the number. Just check chat to see the options are.
Alright, show him Marty. Oh wait, nope, he's
No,
there.
he'll leave. Just gonna spite Andrea.
Caden. Yeah, you can do what you want.
It's cool. She can save herself. She didn't romance anybody in Mass Effect 1 or 2. Oh, wait, there's the hamster's down here. You have to catch it, though. I don't remember...
Hey, he's still there.
I'll see if he pokes his head through later.
Can I do it? No, I won't.
Let me see. You might have to, like, run away and then come back. It's really hard to do, and I don't think it does anything. I think it just adds it to your office. You have the little space hamster, and it only shows up in
Doesn't do anything.
What? It's a cute
That's
space
important.
hamster.
You need companionship, especially in the cold, unforgiving.
There it is. Got
Depth
it.
of
Space hamster. Got it. I think I got it. Maybe.
Space hamster!
Right.
Aw, he's so cute.
Yeah, romance the hamster. So we'll go up to
Rex.
the captain's table. What an honor. Yeah, looks like we're not going to be romancing Rex, Andrea. Stream is turning on you. 2 votes for Kelly Chambers, 1 for Caden.
Caden!
The little hamster squeaks if you talk to it.
Lemmy winks.
Yeah, that's why you want to find it. Yeah, so the hamster only shows up if you bought it in Mass Effect 2. There's some random store in the Citadel you can buy it from. Did you know that mirrors in gaming are really hard to do? Like, you kind of have to cheat to get them to display. Otherwise, you just have to, like, render everything twice, and it doubles the processing time. People haven't found out. I mean, usually they have, like, a good enough way of rendering mirrors, but it typically isn't just double the photons and, like, actually do mirror emulation.
Are flat mirrors harder or easier than curved mirrors?
I imagine they're easier. Would you expect them to be?
No, I would. So no one just even tries curved mirrors.
They'll simulate it if they have them. They'll like add some fake distortion in it, but they'll never actually like simulate light rays bouncing off of your character and the environment and then being recast back out of the mirror. Usually their shortcut will be, let's just re-render everything but reversed.
Hey Ben. You're so furry.
Oh, Mega Man. Alright, I'm gonna set a timer here.
Is he so happy?
That's right, I forgot. Stream voted to let Samara die, so that's not really an option. Don't vote for it.
Romance the vampire daughter?
We did that. That was why people voted to kill Samara, so we could see that scene. After we beat Mass Effect 2, we went and did the game over sequence. Critical mission failure that you get for romancing Morinth. There's one working mirror in Last of Us overboard. That's awesome. Like what does it get used for? Like is it for a story thing? Is it during a cutscene or something? I think Kelly Chambers is gonna take it. Yeah, okay, we're doing Kelly Chambers. She was the assistant in Mass Effect 2 who offers to feed your fish for you.
Aw, nice of her.
We'll pay it forward. Getting it on. All right, it is time to switch to Valkyria Chronicles, since I can't do the next priority mission in 3 minutes.
Makes sense.
So give me a few minutes to resync my controller and get everything updated on Twitch. I'll throw up the BRB in the meantime. We'll be back shortly.
Literally doing Kelly Chambers. I don't even remember Kelly Chambers.
Yeah, there were 2 votes for Kelly. All right. That's awesome, Overboard.
Sega.
Be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, we were in the middle of a mission, but I think we were doing pretty well with it, right? Yeah, there's this tank crossing over here. We brought our tank up here so we could shoot stuff from a distance. We still need to send someone up here, though. And maybe send my, I should probably just send a scout.
My turn, okay?
Playing Valkyria Chronicles until 4 o'clock, and then switching to our sub-block, games recommended by subscribers. Starting with Xenosaga, Episode 1, and then Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Gotta get closer, knock him out of cover here. Ow. It's not kidding around, we might die here. I guess I could bring the tank down and try to hit it with a mortar real quick, but it's kind of a waste of CP. I don't want to take her too close or she's going to be hit by the mortar herself. I guess I have that grenade launcher gun now, don't I? Should have used that in the first place. Yeah. It would have been nice if it actually knocked him off the ledge there. Ah, bollocks. So I'll try sending a... Let's see, maybe it makes more sense since I just started and I'm remembering what I'm doing here. I'm gonna save scum that one. We'll just do exactly the same thing, but we'll open with our grenades this time. So we can get close enough, and then we should be able to use the second turn to shoot him down.
The smell of fresh soil. Watch the distance between you and the enemy.
Yeah, I just unlocked this new grenade launcher thing for my scouts, like, right before this mission, so I gotta get in the mindset of having access to it. Start with the right gun, there we go. We should be able to get a headshot here, no problem. Neat. Double check the map to make sure the mortar is not about to kill us. I think we're okay if we go around it here. Give us a camp. Here's the makeshift bridge. We determined anyone could shoot it down, right? Doesn't have to be someone with, explosives. Or does it have to be grenades? Probably has to be grenades, doesn't it? She's out now. We could bring the engineers forward, though. Yeah, it's gonna have to be grenades. Okay, I'll bring them forward then. Anything explosive works, basically, would be my guess. Probably have to use 2 moves to get her all the way around the corner here. It's okay. No, maybe not. She's still outside of range of the mortar, so we're okay. There we go.
I'm on it. It won't take a second.
Cool.
Okay, it's set to blow. Now it just needs a gunshot to detonate. When it goes off, the whole bridge goes too.
All right, got it.
I wanted to go with a time bomb, but there's no guarantee the armored train would be there.
I see. This way we can wait until the target is where we want it before detonating it.
Cross the central bridge and move up the east bank, and there's a great spot to shoot from. It's all yours now. Good luck getting those fireworks up on time.
Alright.
What was that explosion?
So you saying that the dude who was like, we had a cutscene earlier where we like buried this enemy soldier, and I think that chat was saying that the guy who showed up and like let us go as a thank you for burying him is different from this general guy that's on the screen now, but I thought they were the same person. The guy who looks like super evil. Are there like 2 evil looking like Axis stand-in dudes?
What? Clever, but not enough.
The guy who was like, let's meet again on the field of battle.
I want scouts out there reporting battle status. They can resist all they like. This rail car is impenetrable. I'll enjoy this.
Thanks, Chaos. They're different? Okay. Have we seen the other guy in battle at all before? The guy who like let us off? They look pretty similar. They both kind of got that evil looking face. I think I want to get... Well, let's just save our CP and pass the turn and see what happens. I might start sending these guys back so that we can deploy them out here instead. No, he's just a rando for the scene. Huh. It would have been interesting if it had been the same general, though, because you can kind of see that he's, you know, a gray character. He's not just straight up evil. That makes sense, though.
Minor damage sustained.
All right. Tank should be able to finish off their tank. I can maybe send my NG over. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he looks like it. Because I'm just racist against villainous-looking German stand-ins. Alright, start with our tank. Although, Largo might be able to hit it. It's so close to being dead. Watch him miss. Try to spend 1 CP instead of 2. Come on, dude. You got this. Alright. Great. That makes sense. Alright, so there are other units over here that could be a threat to us if we're not careful. I think it's probably still correct for us to send Dallas over. We've already taken out all of the anti-tank stuff up here. Don't think that is that guy taking cover? He is. Alright. A little bit closer. We'll flip to her turn so she can finish him off. Right, overboard.
Right away.
Good, I'm glad she actually ended up hitting.
Okay.
It was a pretty tight circle. We've been focusing on the accuracy upgrade so far, which I think is correct. And that guy's just a scout, so we should be able to kill him no problem. Next turn. I guess I could run up close to him in the meantime. Closer, anyway. Oh, whoa! That's not good. I don't think we're going to be able to survive this one. I can try spamming the aim button. Whew, nope. Try to get a scout over there to pick her up. Try that. Really no one else I can get around the corner quickly. Can't really use my tank in any way.
My turn, okay?
But even my scout's going to be in trouble. Let's see what we can do. Is retreat the one that only works on living units?
Help me.
What was I getting shot by there? She's come through here without any problems before. Is there some other unit that has access to her? I can't even tell what was getting at her that time. Oh, are there guns on the train? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's see if I can at least pick her up. Get him around the corner here.
You've got to stay strong. Keep fighting.
And it has range, like, directly in front of it, I take it? Does it, can it shoot you on its turn, or does it strictly do that, like, counterattack fire we just saw? I see.
You won't hit me.
Yeah, I'm trying to go around and stop it.
They've readied their anti-tank gunnery.
It only does counterattacks? Okay. So just don't act with those units if the train's in front of them and they're fine.
Do not harm my people.
Not sure I'm going to be able to kill the trooper, but I can probably at least pick up the NG, we'll see. And the lift can get me closer? Okay, I can try that here in a sec. This one here.
Let's do this thing.
Do I have to, like, do it from the other side or something?
Make sure you don't forget to protect the camp.
I'm gonna... I don't want to send her retreating, because then I won't have her CP point. Like, if I come down to where that mortar is, I can turn it on, and then people can sneak through there.
I'm on my way.
I see. Try to go for the headshots here. Yeah, yeah, right. Rock on. Wavy. Should apply for sniper school, man.
Do not harm my people.
Oh man, I think he's gonna make it. Try shooting this. Cool if you could like shoot it over the house to hit the guy. It might be possible, but it's hard to see. I know it turns like a certain color if it's possible to be targeting an enemy. Maybe it won't because we can't see him. We know he's near our dead Alicia, though. You don't think this is going to land? Shooting the grenade here, you think so? Like, it doesn't threaten my dead unit, does it? Try taking him forward a few more steps with my remaining CP.
I'm on my way.
Oh, if he gets knocked into my troop, it counts as death? But isn't it really likely that he's just going to come pick up my engineer anyway? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's see what happens. If it happens, it happens. Hopefully we'll be able to take him out next turn. It seems likely he's going to pick up my NG anyway. If that happens, I can always load. Not a lot of time has passed.
Commands you. You are the shield that defends the Empire.
Whoa, that's new. Got a flamethrower?
Prepare yourself.
Because we don't want just scouts being in here, is what I'm learning.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no, it looks like it still attacks on its own turn. It's like a flamethrower. It's pretty cool though. Nice ducks from Wavy here.
Portalia.
Guessing that hits like a range of people too. Curious to see how well it works on the draw for the enemy. even to crouch troops. That's pretty cool. He's totes dead. Okay, didn't pick up my engineer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely makes sense. It's kind of a cool natural evolution of the use of that unit. So now I've learned a little bit more about what's on this side of the map. Try sending an engineer around, but I'm guessing to turn on that lift, I have to access it from the other side, right? Like, you're not saying I can just go turn on the lift right now from units in this base camp. Someone has to get to it from closer to where this elite trooper is. Is that right? I can see if my tank can shoot any of them from over here. He's got line of sight. Don't know how long range the mortar is. If I sneak forward just a little bit. Looks like it's close, but not quite. I still was able to knock him out of cover. If I'd send somebody around, they'd be able to shoot him with closer to impunity. Knocked him back, though, unfortunately. But this NG should be able to run through now, I think. But she's got a longer way to walk. I can try getting my sniper over the bridge so that she can start taking these guys out. She's got plenty of ammo, it's just her movement sucks really bad. Get her up on this platform here, but I don't know how much it would help. Yeah, the mortar is pretty crazy. My sniper's just sitting here if I don't move her now, so I'm gonna try moving her and see what I can do. Guy's behind cover, isn't he? Yeah. Taking her a little bit further. I wish that you could upgrade their movement in some way. Snipers are such a cool unit, but like so many of these missions require that you end up being on the opposite side of the map before you can really do anything productive.
The hunt begins.
So having a low movement score is very punishing. There's a trooper. Certainly helps. Try to take out the other one. Got two units that are in really big danger of dying here, but just gotta get him a headshot. Hope for the best. Crap, that's not a headshot at all. We can send the NG down to restock her, and then see how far across the bridge we can take her after that. Nice. Cool. That's what we wanted.
Sweet dreams.
Now's our chance to move the NG2 while she's not in range of the train. Try doing that.
No matter the cost.
Try to stop by the sniper on the way to restock her. Can't really move her at all, but I don't know if she's going to have the movement to get across the bridge to get to my two dead units. We might have to wait another turn.
On my way. I'll cover the rear, everyone.
Stock her. She's not going to make it all the way, but she can start moving. Be in a good position to do it next turn. Looks like she's safe against fire on the bridge for the most part. Let's see what happens next turn. If any units get picked up and killed, I might reload from the start of this now that I have more information about what's going on the right side of the map. I do like the little logo they have on their back that shows you what the unit is. It's easier for your own units. A couple units that are right out in the open, our snipers should be able to take out next turn. That's okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. So it's not aiming a new mortar, is it? Or does that happen right at the beginning of the turn? Okay, it does. We're going to send our sniper forward first a little bit. Take some of them out. She can get a small restock from the engineer on the engineer's turn. Alright, let's get the scout. Yeah, but he's going to be more dangerous since the Lancer can't shoot, can't do like a counterattack on our turn, so nice.
Sweet dreams.
So I think she gets this bonus if she's far away from allied units. Perfect.
Sweet dreams.
I think we're going to be able to recover. Didn't seem like it at first, but...
On my way.
Alright, you're picking people up. Let's restock the sniper on our way. She's full next turn, in case we run into any other enemies out here. I see some that have been called as reinforcements. There might be a camp over here too, which would be nice.
Leave it to me. Wavy, please don't die.
Alright. Don't think there's anything for her to shoot. Just checking really quick. Use her turn effectively here. Yeah, that's the plan.
No matter the cost.
There is an enemy behind those houses.
Medic.
I don't know what class he is.
Stay with us. It won't be long now. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Interesting that medics get a custom icon. This one is just a ride. Wait, try to get the scout. Go around the corner here. There we go. Good. Using your turn effectively, that's all we're trying to do here. And then we can get our shock troopers to come in here once we turn the lift on. So it's this machine here, I think. Yeah, cool. I get it. That makes sense. So send your scouts in to turn on the lift and then send your crazy troops through, your shock troopers, to take everybody out. My tank is probably done. He doesn't really have anything else effective to do at this point. Should probably call Alicia back in, just for the point CP she gives each round. Send Rosie through the lift. The same thing, shock troopers are really awesome, but their movement sucks so bad that if you have some kind of task on the opposite side of the map, I mean, good luck. Probably won't really be able to use it. What does this take me to? There's some, look like tank mines? Those have to be tank mines, right? They're too big. I'm gonna see who else you can see here. There's a secret sniper we don't want to deal with. We want our sniper to deal with it if we can get her the rest of the way across the bridge next turn. I can try shooting at him a little bit, but yeah, that's not happening. Could start sending her over this area though.
Let's do this thing.
Sniper doesn't seem to be aware yet. Oh, that's not good. Probably can't launch that in time. I can try getting behind cover on her next turn though. Now the sniper can see me. Rosie might die next turn. But now I know it's over here. May as well get some shots off. It's not going to do anything because he's got cover. See if I can get her around this house here. Here, where she is relevant to everyone else. Like, can people climb over that bridge there? And send my scout to check. I think I've used her before. Lancer for the tank. Makes sense.
for that anti-tank cannon.
Alright, let's use this guy. That's really nice. There's a flat upgrade on the grenade. So had I known that there was a Lancer back there, I guess I should have sent her first. I can try calling in a Lancer. That seems like a bad idea. Get on. And we'll see what happens. Rosie might die here. It's actually pretty likely that Rosie will go down. Yep. And it still gets to act on its turn. It's not explicitly counterfire. But I'll send... I think I can pick him up with my own tank next turn, maybe? I think I'm about to get destroyed here. Really? Alright. Oh, nope, that was a mortar. I thought it missed for a second. Ooh, they can access me from clerics. That makes sense. Oh, they can try, but they're not going to. Ayika's also from Skies of Arcadia. That's cool. It's a game we're very likely to play on stream sooner rather than later. If you check the voting spreadsheet, it is a close second to Phoenix Wright right now. You're welcome to spend your own sphere points to vote on the next game we're going to play. Trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, one by one, live on stream. Ouch. So I think I can send my tank down to pick up Largo, which I want to do so I get more CP from turn to turn. Vise Ayika and one of the medics. It's cool. Rosie's still alive. Magically. Trying to think if I can use my tank for anything else right now. Not really. Kind of achieved its purpose. I could try getting him across the bridge there, but it would take forever. Using my OP tank medic over here to pick Largo up. There's Largo. Try to end up not pointing my radiator at the Lancers across the bridge. That would not be the best idea.
You've got to stay strong.
Yeah, it's cool that they include them.
Please, do what you can.
Alright, just for funsies, can I hit anybody right now? Yeah, that's not happening. Maybe if I had tried shooting at the very beginning. I can try using the anti-armor round, but the chance of it hitting him is basically 0. There's nobody else for me to target though, so it might be worth trying. I mean, I'm not going to use the turn for anything else, and I have unlimited ammo. Yeah, very likely after Phoenix, right? At the current rate on the voting. Right, let's chill here. Back up as far as we can. Guessing the train can probably hurt our tank as well if we're not careful. Alright, don't know if she can see anybody from here, but we can try. Oh, she can see the Lancers. That's convenient. They hiding though? Yeah, they're crouched. That sucks. Kind of want to get her to kill the secret sniper. Got a bit of a walk to get there though. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat, it's likely that we're gonna beat Valkyria Chronicles first at this rate. As I understand, we're pretty far in the game. Whoa. Oh right, that's a problem, isn't it? I want to get up on the lift. It might be safe to do here. Let's try it. Five shots, huh? Gross. Try getting behind him next turn. Chaos. Don't think I can safely get him behind the tank, but I can use all of his ammo to shoot him a bunch here. Don't think I can get Rosie out of there. I might just need to have her retreat. Really? Did it like shot the grate or something? Send Aika to try to kill these Lancers and spare my... We'll see what happens next turn. Try to hit both of these guys here. Like back up more maybe? Too close to them? Which is good, I think. There we go. I wish you could actually knock them off the cliff, that'd be fun.
Here I go.
Is that a scout over there? It is, okay. Get behind cover and we'll start shooting the other guy here in a sec. I believe there is a trooper over there, but if I'm behind cover, I have a better chance of surviving.
Here I go.
That's the plan, D-Rock, probably on weekends. You funded it, so it will happen. Gotta finish Silent Hill 2, though. I will not be trying to 100% Skies. Probably won't be doing any serious attempts to 100% any JRPGs we play on stream, just in the interest of time. Made an exception for Mass Effect 2 because all of the, like, 100% content is unique and interesting. I think it's less true, actually, for Mass Effect 3. Ouch. That frees up the tank to shoot at my Lancer. This is like the 4th or 5th unique sniper we've bumped into. Oh really? I didn't realize it had scaling like that. I guess I have the sight lines to tell me whether a unit is in range of the train for future reference. The tank not gonna act? Okay, I was gonna say. Right. So I want to send my Lancer forward to start, first of all, to pick up Rosie, and then to continue shooting at the tank. His range has been garbage lately, though. Let's see. Okay, the sniper can see my Lancer at the moment. I probably just need to back him up off the bridge. I could keep sending her forward. That was part of the plan in the beginning, anyway. It might help to have another scout on the other side, though. Let's see, what do I want to do? This is too far out of my sniper's way, so I'm going to send Alicia. Alright, where is... There she is. Her up. We can probably live without scouts, or without engineers for a little while. It might be nice to restock our sniper, but she's got a little ways to walk before she'll be able to do anything effective. I kind of want to get her over here just so she can start shooting the sniper that's behind us when you come out of this thing. Isn't there... yeah, there's a sniper over this. I think I can hit him from here. 40, 12 if I get all headshots. Yeah, I gotta get the sniper if I want to kill that guy. I could try sending her around. I think she's gonna get shot by the tank, though. Come on. Rosie. I don't have an intuition for what the machine gun range is on a tank when it's the enemy turn. I'm gonna try getting around the corner here if I can.
Don't worry about a thing.
No, it's actually not too bad. I've seen much worse. Whoa. Disregard. Probably should have used some Ragnade there. Let's just keep running across. Then we'll take their camp, and then we can call in some reinforcements. We can get a sniper right here, I think, if we're smart about it. Come on, Alicia. There you go. He's behind cover, so we're going to try to knock him out. Oh, perfect. No, we can do that too. That also is effective. I guess I could call a Lancer in to finish off this tank and then get Jan out of dodge. Or he can just chill where he is right now. Maybe move him out of range of the sniper. I think we should definitely call in Largo. I mean, gets us an extra CP, and then we can get behind the tank and shoot it. I'm going to send her forward to knock the trooper out of cover. Can she do it from here? Is the range that good? Not quite. Almost. Yeah, wow, those grenade launchers are pretty awesome. I'd say better than the flamethrowers. Granted, I don't have the flamethrower yet, but pretty big deal. Cool. Perfect. No more grenades. I can move her forward to try to spot what's going on back here. Let's hide her here. I think she's not in danger of being hit by the train there. I see. Someone eventually has to take this this lift down to get down there. Makes sense. Which shock trooper? Cool beans.
The hunt begins.
I'm gonna try killing that elite sniper if I can. Ah, dodge. Gotcha, Darkstar. Don't duck. Damn. I only get one more shot to kill him, really. Because depending on who it chooses to kill. Of course, when he doesn't dodge, we miss anyway. We'll see what happens next turn. She'll get one more shot. Maybe we can call in an NG to restock her. 120% chance to dodge. Alright. Lucky us. Alright. Guess I could try using Jan. Probably send Largo forward to kill the tank, and then Jan can try firing a few shots over there. Just for funsies. I want to try to get the tank kill and kill the ace before I finish the mission if possible.
Just watch this.
Come on, Largo. Yeah. Well, I've got one shot to try it, so I may as well give it a shot. Didn't dodge, but didn't matter.
You? Sure.
Did it just blow up right in front of his face? It did. Oh well, moving on.
No problem, boss.
No permadeaths.
The front lines made enemy contact. Support them.
There's like a thing we're supposed to shoot here, right?
Make sure you don't forget to protect the camp.
Isn't there a thing I'm supposed to shoot up here? Am I crazy? But the whole point was we were trying to get the train here so we could shoot a bomb that he's placing below it, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, that's it right there, sure. Just doesn't show up on the target. Cool, got it. That was a cool fight.
What? Status report. What's happening out there?
Lots of hidden information. The game's starting to get real now, I think. Like we've had a few like really cheap missions, like the super tank mission, I would say was pretty cheap. But now we're like seeing, okay, this is why you really need to use scouts, this is why you really need to use snipers. Like I feel like every unit was useful in that mission.
Afraid to face me directly. This tank is the bedrock of the Empire itself. Unshakable. Invincible!
So long, Gregor. Yes, we dropped the armored train.
I could see not using snipers at all because their movement is so bad, but when I got her on the bridge, she took out like 5 guys and basically saved my units from going down and me having to reset.
The barracks are in flames. Get over there now.
What? No!
Hey, at least got C rank. Better than we usually do. Nice flaring. Go to the audience chamber here. Probably just want to progress to the next chapter after that. That will be what unlocks new things to get from the R&D and the like.
Lieutenant Welcome Gunther, in honor of your manifold accomplishments, you are hereby awarded this honor.
Highness, it's an honor.
Yeah. Yeah, the early missions, it's just like D, D, D every time. I guess I didn't really appreciate how it really just is counting how many turns it took you. Like, the rest of your performance is irrelevant. Run for the goal, right?
Furthermore, for your squad's exemplary performance in the final battle, this royal award.
Now, do you get different rewards here? Is this just scripted based on the mission you did, or is it based on, like, the ranking you got? Flare-wing. To see if these are actually upgrades or not. We're pretty deep into the respective upgrade trees. Just scripted based on the mission, you just have to pop in afterward. Gotcha. Alright, let's keep moving. Got a couple cutscenes to watch, then we've got some money to spend, ducats to spend. Mad ducats.
Why murder everyone?
I feel like the whole you're pretty deep in the respective upgrade trees is just like a more chill version of a your mom joke. Oh, I thought Andrew said you're a more chill version of a your mom joke. So you're a towel. Oh man, Rosie's gonna get some live fire reasons to not be such a bitch towards Darksons.
She was just a kid. Somebody tell me who did this. I'll tear their stinking heads off!
And what would that accomplish?
Revenge! That's what?
Fight fire with fire? An eye for an eye? Didn't enough people die today? Even if our traditions lead us to death at the hands of others, we don't respond with violence. When we die for peace. That is how the Darkson live their lives.
Now those lives are gone. Forever.
But why?
I could hate them, maybe even kill them, but that wouldn't bring those people back. All I can really do is try to survive and help the ones who are still here.
That's true, Spiky. Still, it's one of those, like, prejudice usually grows strongest when you're not actually exposed to the thing you're prejudiced against. It's easy to hate a group of people when you know nothing about them and don't actually know anyone like that in your real life and avoid them at every turn. So it's pretty easy for that kind of passive prejudice to evolve into the more active prejudice. I think this game does a decent job of communicating that. It's a really touchy subject, and the fact that they even included it in their fantasy version of World War II, I think is pretty courageous on the part of the developers. They probably could have gotten away with completely cutting that part of the story. Exactly overboard. Screw that guy, but if he's on fire, not the biggest fan of that. Don't necessarily want to see his charred bones.
Thanks in part to Squad 7's efforts, militia forces reclaimed the city of Fausen. Returning from battle, the squad's members enjoyed a brief and well-deserved respite.
I was walking across base just now, and the guys from Squad 2 stopped me.
We might be having some tone whiplash here.
Back because of us Sevens.
Charred child corpses.
Well, yeah.
Well-deserved R&R. Maybe that's a reality of warfare.
I wonder how Zaka and everyone are doing.
I hear most of the detainees have either stayed on in Fausen or evacuated to Rangries.
Right over.
Well, I hope they're all doing well now.
I wouldn't shoot you on the face while you're shooting in the face while you're burning to death, and you might say that that would be a kindness.
Mr. Zaka?
Wait, that uniform.
Oh, this? As of today,
I think it's like,
Gullian militiaman.
wait, purple people? Fuck those guys. But if they're choking, don't choke them more.
They put me in your squad, so we'll be seeing a lot of each other.
Wait, can you even fight? What was all that about living the Darkson way?
No, at Flare Wing, I think it would be patch notes, Sephiroth's Northern Cave added. Only players with some combination of, like, multiple X's, the phrase SSJ4, Goku, Vegeta, Sephiroth, or Cloud, or Strife in their name are allowed to access this content.
Don't sweat the details, right? And I've got experience as a tank commander. My ride's on the smallish side, but you can leave the ground unit support to me. And I thought your boss was pretty righteous. I figured I'd tag along and see for myself.
Deeper blue.
What? Me?
Well, we didn't get to talk much, but you've got a fresh perspective, you know?
Oh god, Yukupo.
I guess so. I don't think I'm much different than other
The commit must persist forever.
Welkin, you're so clueless.
Anyhow, I'm excited to join the team.
Huh.
Chapter 11. The Marbury Shore.
What about Hans Molman? Alright, oh, we gotta do skirmish. I'll probably do that. Don't associate them. Continue with their way of life. Yeah, book layout's pretty cool. Oh, we got another tank? No shit. Lynn, Wavy, and Nadine. I'm already using Wavy quite a bit. I don't think I have Lynn. I am using Nadine. Rock and roll. Yeah, the book layout's nice. It lets you know in advance how many cutscenes are in front of you before the next gameplay sequence. Hey, Joller, thanks for the follow. Good to have you.
Hello,
appreciate
Welkin. Here to fine-tune your
Focus
squad.
Alright. Who's new? Oh, no one's new. Okay. That
Come
makes it
back
easy.
anytime you need to change your lineup, Lieutenant.
Wasn't the Crab People episode of South Park like they were trying to do the dumbest possible plot twist they could? Alright, let's do Shock Troopers. Hopefully we can get them to 11 after this next, turn it up to 11. This next skirmish. No, not yet. Raise all units anti-personnel attack power. Probably won't end up using that. I'm at the point now where if I can headshot them, they're dead. It usually doesn't make a difference. Maybe it will matter later. We got this thing, which has comparable aim and better damage versus personnel and armor as a penalty to range. Don't think that my damage is a problem at the moment. I'd rather have the range, so I'm gonna stick with this gun for now. How about you? That's just a flat upgrade, isn't it? You're a flat upgrade. Yeah, that's just straight better, so I should use it. Put it on her since I'm always gonna be bringing her with me. That's the only one we can change. Sure. Check my Lancer. That... oh, man, you know, the range doesn't really matter, does it? No, that's the default one. They do want better range. I thought I got a new, rifle, but I might be wrong. This is better in every category except aim, and I can't abide that on a sniper. Hey people, thanks for the host. Appreciate that. No permanent casualties so far. Yeah, I remember this song, Kami. I forgot about the Mitch Hedberg Purple People joke.
Welkin.
Ooh, we can upgrade both tanks now. That's exciting. Alright, well, let's see what we got in terms of guns. I'm gonna keep updating this accuracy forever. I'm guessing once you get an S3, anyone that previously had an S2 equipped just automatically switches to the S3. That would make sense. What chapter am I on? Back out and I can tell you.
Come back.
Just started a new one. Chapter 11. This is my first time playing. Alright, back to R&D. And I got mad ducats. That is a good number. This keeps improving damage, but that's fine, I'll take it. I really need to get Lancer aim improved. I've had so many wasted turns, unfortunately. Same with sniper rifles. Alright, uniform upgrade. The blast suit as well, cool. I'm guessing, like with all of these, upgrades are redundant for the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe they have different paths. They do. That's interesting. Do I ever get to pick between them? Can I ever have 2 tanks in one mission? Should probably start investing in this one. It'd be expensive, but... Yeah, right. I've had unhappy times with my Lancers. I have 2 tanks in one mission. Okay. Oh yeah. Not really worried about treads, to be honest. And the rest of them don't have room for upgrades. Let's see what else we can do with the 8 lights. More HP. Not as excited about that. Don't care about tread or crit defense. If I have to worry about crit defense, I've got something else, some other problem going on. Take the periscope. For accuracy. Shamrock's a good shield. I have to equip it though, don't I? Oh wow, and it costs quite a bit. I think I probably want this more than anything else though. I mean, what can I drop here? Drop everything that's like tread related. Change parts. Can I unequip? Okay, that's how I unequip. I feel like if the treads go out, I can always just summon someone to send an engineer to repair it. I want to keep all the accuracy though, I think. The magazine has been helpful, but I'll see if I can fit it. I don't know if I can. Rotate periscope. Expensive. Should start with that one and build everything else around it. I guess if we do this one, it is impossible to have both this and the periscope, and the monocle sight. But they give the same bonus. That's too bad. Do you eventually get more spots here? Like more room to build stuff? The rotating periscope just seems like a incorrect purchase, since you have another item that does the same thing that can't be used at the same time, you know? After this chapter, gotcha. Xenosaga's in 1 hour. Gatling gun capable of doing mass damage to a single ground unit, or a flamethrower that can mow down a line of enemies in front of the tank. Go to outfit tank, select the champions. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so you can switch between them. Well, I guess it makes sense. If you take one of these, you don't have anti-armor anymore. I probably want him to have anti-armor, because my Lancers are so sucky. Maybe I'll change my mind on that later. So I have plenty of money remaining. He said the Shamrock's a good shield. Dollar, just put it in front of you. See if I can buy some more stories.
Oh, and how about the new rise?
Gotta have my stories. As long as the stories aren't like goofy. I hate that they call it fan service. What is it, the swimsuit mission? Books in the Valkyrian legend are selling in record numbers, according to a recent Galleon Literary Review survey. Titles that promise the truth behind the mystery of the ancient tribe are enjoying special success. The Valkyria myth has ties today to religion and history alike, and lends base material to any number of popular novels. Cool.
So,
Maybe. Okay, not for that though.
come back and see the writing on.
Okay. Guy hasn't had anything particularly awesome.
Use it to request back.
Snipe a single enemy target. No, I'm fine with that. Too soon for me. Thanks a lot, buddy. let's... personnel. Trumpery, born in the rank of Count in a family with close ties to the Imperial Court, worships the Emperor, dedicating his life to uniting Europa. Superior numbers to annihilate the opposition. His leg was wounded by a Jaeger during the Ferald invasion. Likes horse riding. One of the stallions in his manor stables has been called the Empire's finest horse. At the conclusion of the battle to liberate Falzon, saw the Gallian military trap the Ectus. Your armor trained into a chasm with Gregor reported. So he's dead. Oh, okay. Or maybe not. Maybe he's gonna like rise as a Nazi zombie. Humanize the murdering guy. He liked horses. Alright, let's go do a skirmish. Since we've got a new one here. Hopefully give us enough XP to... I'm gonna start... Every time I do a skirmish, I'm gonna do it on easy from now on, just for the first run through it. Because a lot of the missions need to be figuring out what the mission is, like what they want you to do. Get some XP, hopefully enough to level the shock troopers up. In general, my plan is to do each skirmish once, maybe a second time if we're really, really close to leveling somebody up, or we're just short on ducats to get an upgrade. Occupy their base camp. This is the same map we just did, except we don't have to worry about any weird tasks. No, I did not see that coming, Mega Man. 2 tanks now, cool. I'm gonna put our scouts all the way in the back. Cool, I'll check them out. Probably gonna end up just leaving Largo and Rosie here this time if it's similar setup to the previous mission. I'll probably also leave a tank here so I can send it over once we turn the lift on. We'll send her, we'll bring Nadine. Maybe I'll just leave the other 2 spots open for now in case we need to call somebody in. And we've got all of our CP, so happy with that. Give it a shot.
We're prepared to commence the operation.
So it's the same map as the mission we just did, but no craziness. I'm guessing no train. So I think I'm going to send an engineer first in case there's any tank mines. I could send... I don't know if I want to send Rosie. It would also make sense to send my sniper forward.
Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted.
Don't make this hard on yourself.
We'll need to see another personnel mine to start being able to tell the difference between personnel and tank mines. They look pretty similar. I think those are all tank mines though, right? It'd be really good if I can get him out of cover. I don't think I can get close enough though. Not with her anyway, maybe with one of my, no, fortunately not. Maybe with one of my scouts. Let's do that next. Send Wavy forward. I'm gonna leave Alicia out of the line of fire so we get more CP. Also go ahead and use Wavy to find some more enemies. This might cover. Let's try this. Man, the grenade launcher is really good. Oh, that's too bad. So close to being dead. Be a waste to snipe him now. Oops. I can keep sending the NG forward. Well, no, I think I'll send the scout. We'll put him up on the rails to see who he spots, and then pop him back. There we go. I think I can just walk past the barricades there, or is that just completely preventing me from riding the lift? It can't just be completely preventing me, right? That's goofy. Guess you have to throw grenades at them to get rid of them. It's fine for Wavy. We spotted another Lancer. Okay, I can start sending my tank across. Although, to what end? What's my tank really going to do here? Really? The tank has lines? No. Hopefully that doesn't get us in trouble. Could send Wavy forward another step to knock this Lancer out of cover. And then probably kill him after that, to be honest. Oh, he's out. That's right. Well, what else could I use him for this turn? Anything? I mean, the Lancer's not really a threat to him, unless if he's way too close to him. Try to keep running past him.
New hostile, sir.
If I can get my engineer up to him, or close to him, that could be helpful so we can restock his grenade. Or she can throw a grenade as well, she still has one. She might end up needing to use them just to get rid of this barricade here. It's probably a better use. Now, do I send her down? I think I want to have this sniper take that little train, the lift. Oh, that's one of the benefits of upgrading the engineers to level 11. It looked like there weren't really any perks to it, but it increases her stock of grenades to 3 from 1. So she can do more like missions like this, where I just need to have a lot of grenades. I don't need to have... Let's see if this will remove it from cover. I think it's just close enough. Yeah, cool. We can send her in to finish him off.
No matter the cost.
Right. Hey, good thing Wavy helped out, or I don't think we would have won that. Okay. Cool, we've got 2 units way on the other side of the map. Still have 5 CP and nothing to really spend it on at the moment. I'd like to be able to fight that tank. I probably need to send Largo forward for that. I guess I could always call another Lancer in when we have a way to get across the lift there. Should probably start thinking about sending my tank forward just to take pot shots at this one from across the bridge. I'll start working Largo across. It was useful to have him up that lift last time. Do it again here. See if we can get a shot off on the tank all the way over there in the meantime. Probably not going to land. Man, these grates, it looks like you can fire over them, but you can't. Boo. Boo earns, I say. I wish you could have units ride the tank. Use it as a transport for some of your really slow units, like the sniper. It's not even worth it. It's always gonna hit this banister. Like, you can't shoot over it with the Lancer, I don't think. Probably not worth trying to move him again. I could start moving her forward. You can probably take some pot shots at people from the bridge.
It's easier alone.
Try hitting this guy back here.
Good night.
Nice. That was lucky.
Sweet dreams.
Alright, so should I summon anyone in before I pass the turn? No, I'm gonna wait until I take a camp. Might be nice to pull some people in from this camp up here. Doesn't look like there's a extra camp here anymore where we could call people. So for those of you who are new to the stream, hey, I'm Marstead, and I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that there's too many of them to play them all in one lifetime, but I'm trying anyway. So Valkyria Chronicles is one of those games. It was actually one of the first games that got voted up to be played on stream. Other games on the schedule right now include Zelda. Tomorrow we're continuing our full playthrough of the entire Zelda series. We've beaten Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time 3DS, Majora's Mask 3DS, and Twilight Princess Run Wind Waker right now. We're also working through Metroid, Final Fantasy. If that's your jam, we'd be happy to have you. Otherwise, we will continue playing Valkyria Chronicles. It'll be usually on Thursdays and Fridays. Just check the schedule below the stream to see when it will be up. And use your sphere points that you earn just by being in chat to vote for the next game we're going to play. Let's keep sending Largo forward here.
Spotted an enemy.
Could maybe get a shot from here. I'm just going to try to climb over. Kingdom Hearts, alright. Just be able to turn this on now, I think. I don't know what triggers Veggie Maniac. Can I hit him from here? I hope so. Oh, really? Oh, shit. There's no way that's actually going to land, though, right? No. Heck yeah! So I've got the full playthrough of the Zelda series is on YouTube if you wanted to catch up on the ones we've already played, but tomorrow is just going to be 6 hours of Wind Waker. We're probably going to beat it tomorrow, and we'll jump right into Phantom Hourglass as the next game in the series after that. Doing it in the published Nintendo order. Cool, sounds good, people. Slowly whittling down tanks is one of the most painful things you can do in this game. Vegetables. Get some extra damage when that triggers. Yeah, one more shot on that tank and it's down. I can probably bring my own tank forward and maybe shoot over the bridge with him. Fingers crossed. I probably need to call in another engineer to hang out behind this tank. Can't get the one on the bridge. Let's keep moving. Yeah, maybe next turn when it gets a little bit closer. Cool. Can move it forward. I gotta turn the radiator away though. We're moving her forward as well. Can hang out on the bridge here, sniping dudes. Oh, he's behind cover. Not super great. Can take the shot and just recognize that it's going to take me 3 shots to kill him. They all land. Could keep using my tank. And do that for a sec. If I can kill this tank, then I can send my scout forward and take that camp down there. Assuming my 3rd hit lands. Let's not waste the movement. Move as far forward as we can. We'll hit him one more time after this. I wish unused movement in a given turn would carry over to the next move.
Entering combat.
I understand why it doesn't, but nice. Kaboom! Cool. That's what we wanted. Let's get you over this thing. I think he's safe. Ish. We'll see. Alright, let's send... He's out of ammo, isn't he? I can try sending my engineer up to restock Largo to take out the tank on the bridge. It might be a good use of the turn just to make sure that that tank can't hit our tank's radiator. Hey Largo. What's up, buddy? There you go. Don't think I'm gonna get close enough to throw grenades at this shock trooper, at least not on this turn. Probably my best way to finish him, though. I could bring the scout forward. She can get him out of cover, and then the sniper can finish him off. Well, let's use Largo real quick to kill this bridge tank. All right. Good shooting, Tex. Okay, I don't know if Largo has anything else to do from up here. He might just chill and be a CP point. I don't think he can see any of the other tanks. If we bring in another Lancer, it's going to be later on. Let's send Wavy forward with the grenade launcher, and then we'll finish with our sniper finishing off the shock trooper back there. Perfect. Oh, we don't even need to use a sniper. Rad.
Your orders, sir.
Yeah, they're pretty long spacing. I'm not at the max rank that I set up yet, either. The defaults from Deepbot. Oh man, I just hit Rust Tyranno, though. Probably get it by the end of the year, though, I think. There's still a makeshift bridge there. Does it do anything in this skirmish? Probably not, right? To the knowledgeable people in chat. I guess I could have Wavy retreat, since he's already here. I mean, what else am I going to use him for this round? I guess I've got open spots. I'm not, like, saving any room. I could call someone in from here, but who would I call? This isn't that useful of a position. I guess I could get a sniper and try to get them to climb up on this, this lift, but I don't think there's anything they can see. We would have been able to get to before. My next mission should probably be to get a scout around this corner and turn this lift on. Could start moving Alicia with that goal in mind.
My turn, okay? Can't beat the smell of fresh
What's easier, Mega Man? Learn anything about painting from a couple weeks of Bob Ross, other than, you know, general recommendation that you make good use of Van Dyke Brown. Then they usually say you should go like top down so you can layer better. Or I guess pick a direction, whether it's top down or bottom up, but don't like do the top and then the bottom and then do the middle. Where'd this dude come from? What the hell is this shit? Is he just like hiding around the corner? Or is that a good reason to destroy the makeshift bridge, maybe? Ah, so close. That scout's got some moves. That's cool. Looks like Wavy gets some detection bonuses there. Alright, so what we gonna do? It does? Is that what it does? It just brings in a scout every turn if you don't destroy it?
I'm on my way.
Probably just leave Wavy here so no one's showing up and taking our camp. Okay. Nothing really for Largo to do at the moment.
My turn, okay?
Give Alicia something to do when she turns the corner here.
Enemy sighted. Now.
Got him.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
I think I'm actually going to get a tank to cross this bridge, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. My plan is more or less to blitz the activation switch so I can let Rosie in here and she can start mowing people down. Or even my own tank, now that I've got a second tank there. It's a shame that they share grenades, the grenade launcher. It makes sense, but...
Enemy unit spotted.
Cool. We'll send her through just to keep her safe. Alright, Rosie, it's murder time. Rosie and or my tank. Probably my tank first. Well, no, let's do Rosie to kill the Lancer. Good sense, not putting a tank right in the path of a Lancer. So is it game over now if either of my tanks die, instead of just one or the other?
Ain't no stopping me.
Alright. It's one of several deaths here. Let's go. Let's try to focus down the shock troopers, the nastiest. Should have aimed at his head. Only Welkins take ends in a game over. It's good to know. That's the one you're thinking of. Yeah, it's coming, people.
Let's do this thing. Here I come.
There's the Lancer.
Good work. Keep it up.
Isn't there another dude around here somewhere? He's like down here. Yeah, he's right around the corner. So she'll step forward and kill him.
Just try dodging me.
Alright, undodgeable. Yeah, right, Sean. It is kind of cool. I like that the idea of having the lifts that the scout has to activate to let your slow unit through to start wreaking havoc. I'd like to see more of that in the upcoming missions. I hope we do anyway. I can start sending my tank this way. Yeah, let's do that. Didn't get to have one last time. Be nice to have one this time. Oh, it's a smaller tank. We'll just be able to take this guy. Do we have to turn it on or anything? Yeah.
Enemy sighted.
There are some tank mines here, though. Don't worry too much about that. It's probably gonna end up being a tank that comes across the way there. Should probably call in. Wait, what am I actually targeting here? I can't tell which part of the makeshift bridge this is gonna hit. Yeah, I'm also playing on easy, so that contributes quite a bit. Alright, there is a tank there, but I kind of want to get my engineer up to take out the mines before I send my own tank forward. I think that's going to be the fastest way for me to do it, to just call in somebody else, then I'll pass. And I moved Welkin up for no reason. I'm not really going to use him for anything else. We just kept him in the camp. Yeah, so what's the scout cheese? That's to like spam the defense orders, just make them almost invincible, have them run through and do the objectives. It can be fun to figure out what the cheese strat is sometimes. A bunch of Lancers.
Damage minimal.
We want to get an engineer up there anyway just to defend the Shamrock. Really? One turn with scout cheese. That's pretty crazy. What's his line of sight to? No shit, really? Huh. Wonder if I get my sniper over there. Probably not worth it.
Right away.
Really? Wow. How did they do that? How did they manage to make that not possible in the extreme missions you're talking about? Okay. Probably go throw a grenade at these guys. And probably just kill them. Yeah, her potentials are that good.
Leave it to me. Okay.
All right. Would I send her? Or I guess I can push her a little bit forward. No orders on expert missions. Gotcha. See that making a big difference. Don't really need to use them right now. Oh, come on. Man. Should just walk closer to her. It's okay. It's cool. I think our tank can take care of it. Not gonna have a lot else to do when he first pulls out here. Also send another unit up top here. 5 shot to kill. Wow, so his anti-armor round is not as good as Welkin's. I will keep that in mind. Probably need to call in another Lancer to help this out. I thought my tank was going to be able to handle it. But alas, it's not the case. I guess I could also just, like, just push. Run Alicia through. That might work. Welky's in a tank, but he's across the map. I thought I was going to need him more further along. Right.
Don't even think of dodging.
Oh yeah? They gave him particularly bad scout stats? That's interesting. Makes sense, I guess. Oh. So I gotta get used to these tanks that have guns behind them. They're actually a little bit more dangerous for these crazy rust strats, excuse me. Let's call in Jan to help out the Shamrock. And let's crouch her.
Moving out.
Dokie. What else would I do this turn? I think I gotta get past this tank before I really try anything serious. I might just pass and use all the CP next turn to move my new Lancer forward. And I can use my engineer to restock him. Probably gonna need to send the engineer back to repair the Shamrock. I'm gonna walk like right up to my Shamrock. Is that how we're doing this? Hopefully he doesn't get to act twice. I didn't think about that. Okay, that was all it did. I could just push for the win here, maybe, since the tank's far enough away now. Let me see what happens if I throw defense orders onto Alicia here.
This is an order! Brace up and get ready to defend yourself.
From Mr. Gunther.
My turn, okay? Can't beat the smell of fresh soil. Please hit.
Can do healing with an order? No. Yeah, I totally can. Got the CP for it since I passed. Too much. I can actually heal for that much, but if I'm just going to be using her, it makes sense. There might be some hidden dudes around the corner here that I'm not privy to as well. About to find out. As far as I know, there's no one in that camp down there. It doesn't look good. I think she would have seen them by now. Yeah, we got this. Right on. Yeah, man, I don't know, that grenade launcher is pretty crazy. That was really the thing that was keeping scouts balanced, I think. That if someone was in cover, they were hosed unless they got close enough to get themselves killed, but now they can take people out of cover and then solo kill them after that with almost no trouble. let's grab Shock Trooper level 11. We're playing Valkyria Chronicles for another 30 minutes. And then we're doing a sub-block to thank subscribers on Patreon. We'll be playing Xenosaga Episode 1 for Cappy Man and Legend of the Mystical Ninja for Deidriarch. Both games that I intend to complete a full playthrough on stream at some point. Sub-block is your chance to either force a game onto the schedule, you know, that hasn't hit the voting spreadsheet yet, or for me to play a game that isn't really beatable, but would be cool to check out for like an hour. Both work.
You're better.
Alright. Guess I'll start bumping up the Lancers next. Cool. Flamethrowers, great. Go see if there's anything new at the cemetery real quick. Before I spend the next set of XP on the Lancers. Hey, Search Ed, how you doing? Sniper support, nope, I'm good.
Wow.
Already I can upgrade the flamethrowers? Go take a look here. Damage boost. That might actually be good. I thought we thought that was a War Cemetery order that I had missed because I didn't have it for the earlier mission with the car. Oh wait, no, maybe not. All right, we were going to check R&D for flamethrower upgrades.
Welkin, bro.
Yeah. Perfect. It's the added effect. What does HP down reflect? Is it like a poison? I'm gonna go with firepower.
Come back.
Seems like status effects aren't worth it. Like, if you don't kill the enemy unit on your turn, you haven't been using your turn effectively, has been my perception of it so far. It's just an upgrade, sure. Ah, gotcha, y'all are. Poison in the mechanical sense, but in the, like, come on, dude, did you just light them on fire with a flamethrower, or did you just, like, give them a cough with a flamethrower? Let's think about this rationally. I'm with you, thanks. Don't know if we're gonna get... Well, okay, we've got about 25 minutes. We'll watch these. Looks like there's quite a few scenes and then a mission. We'll at least get the mission started before we switch to Xenosaga. Reduces their max HP?
Everybody gather round. I've got our orders. The target is on Dahlia's...
Right, well, I guess if RNG's not on your side, Mega Man, like... Typically that means that you missed your shot entirely. So having a... I guess if it was something that said, hey, if you miss with your shot, it'll still have an added effect, that might be useful. You can kind of hedge your bet against RNG. But that doesn't make sense. If they were to do that, it would be completely a mechanics over flavor thing.
Squad 7 has been given one of their camps at Marbury to suppress.
Looking at the map,
Big cliffs and open
there's nothing
sand,
there
huh?
but big cliffs and open sand.
As you approach the cliffs, the beach slopes up steeply. Their camp is at the top.
Right, y'all are.
The path leading up there is narrow, meaning infantry will have to take the lead here.
I think we're about to have something exciting happening in Xenosaga 2. The last 1 hour was all cutscene, and I think we just triggered the Gnosis invasion, so we're gonna have some battles.
They've lined the cliffside with gunnery to combat incoming foot soldiers.
You telling us to dodge bullets running across an open beach with nothing for cover? Boss, I may be catty, but I ain't got 9 lives.
Oh man, that's like totally like Z-shape finger snap from Rosie with that line.
Stop your complaining. We're soldiers, Rosie. Ain't no such thing as a safe mission.
Hooray, Spiky! I haven't completely grasped what causes that counter to tick up. Like, is it clearly doesn't trigger if somebody like comes in and then steps out. Does it tick up after unique views? I've done the research on this and people aren't entirely clear on that value.
Dangerous or not, it's our job to get the job done as best we can.
You don't
Awesome people.
I know that, all right?
Base 10 hype.
We just charge in.
We mentioned that often enough. Maybe that'd be another good like eventual emote to do with Twitch. Come up with something for base 10 hype.
Welkin, any more brilliant ideas for another of your crazy plans?
10 is the best base.
Sorry, but I don't have any silver bullets for this one. What we need is some way to blind the enemy while we advance.
I haven't done Suikoden on stream yet. No, I'd love to. I really enjoyed Suikoden 1 and 2 are the only two I've played, but I played them when I was a teenager, and I really enjoyed them.
A way to...
That's one that will probably show up in the voting spreadsheet.
This is just great.
Come on, let's stay positive about this. Tomorrow's the Feast of All Spirits.
Like, Suikoden 2 pretty heavily improves on the first one, but I should probably still start with the first one since there's some direct relationships there.
Combat on the feast, huh? We sure got some kind of luck, don't we?
Well, getting down about it now won't help anything. Let's just do what we can.
Alright, people. If you're dumping your sphere points, you're doing it right. Apex is still sitting on like a nuclear bomb worth of sphere points. I think he has enough with his subscriber discount to single-handedly vote Uncharted up on the spreadsheet from 2 votes to like competitive with Phoenix Wright. But he's just been sitting, saving him. I don't know what he's gonna use them on. He's gonna use them in the post-apocalyptic future where sphere points replace cash.
Somebody said tomorrow's the feast, right? I forgot all about it this year.
Bartering for things like raccoon skins.
Hey now, do you guys even know the reason for this holiday?
Yeah, I think that's fair, Yukubo. I've heard it's really expensive. I think I'd sold or loaned out my copies, so I don't have them anymore.
Yes, but no. The Feast of All Spirits is the day all the spirits in Gallia share their love. They say the practice of giving gifts to those you love came from that belief.
Flarewing could probably dump to get Dark Souls up.
Back in the day,
I know Chaos has been a saint with his sphere points. He's one of the 2 people that has the 50% discount. And he's been tossing a vote out every now and then. You know, not overusing his power. The discount, I still stand by it. I think it makes sense, just that it works better when everybody's spending their points. So I'm still working on ways to make it more attractive to spend things. I need to get Deepbot to include a way for me to track how many points you've spent so I can reward you.
How gracious of you to say. Though I like to think I'm more of a teddy bear.
What emote is that, y'all? I don't think I've seen that one before. Hey, Riot Coder, this is more Valkyria Chronicles, the turn-based SRPG. Is there an SRPG that's real-time?
What's up?
Strategy. Usually implies a specific kind of game, though. Like, did you see Final Fantasy Tactics at all?
From before.
It's like kind of like that.
These dolls are Dark's and good luck charms. I wanted to give them to you and Rosie.
Why to us?
I've always wanted to be your friend. From the first day. We may have had our share of disagreements, but you've helped me more than I can say.
You've been dumping Flarewing? Right on.
I'd like to use the feast as an opportunity to grow a little closer to both of you.
I see. You know,
Guy's got a robust dash, though.
Gave me a lot to think about. Plus, I You know, I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now, too. For being so young, you got some perspective.
Oh, Largo's getting better. Look at that. Seeing our party members grow, develop.
Largo.
I can't take it.
Rosie, you ain't a kid here. Quit being so damn stubborn already.
You shut it. Look, I got no need for presents from dark hairs, okay?
Ah, you're trying to hedge your bet to make sure Dark Souls gets played. That's reasonable. I'm excited to do Dark Souls on stream. I think that'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a blind playthrough for me. I've never touched it before.
Look, I know you've been wanting to apologize. Just out and say it already, damn.
Gonna have to appoint some deputy mods
Okay? I know,
to
but
make sure people aren't spoiling the fights for me.
I can't just change overnight.
Close, it's Leon, General Leo, excuse me, from F6.
It's just too open.
Welcome.
So folks who have a certain tier of hours watched get a custom in-stream chat badge. Obviously I can't do anything about actual IRC client, but if you look in the stream, the chat that's displayed there, I'm able to give people custom badges.
Yeah. Funny story about that. Anyway, I've got something I want to show you.
Excited for it, people.
Look real close at my hands.
Gotcha, Spiky. I'll probably do the same thing for Undertale then.
You found a mottled vagabond. They're migratory butterflies.
Mottled vagabond?
They shouldn't be in Galia at this time of
Oh,
year.
Andrea. Are you so cold?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's pretty rare then?
There you go.
They call it a vagabond because it never stays in one place. They're hard to find.
Vulcan likes bugs.
Okay.
Tried to hunt one down more
He's
than
an
once.
entomologist. He knows a lot about words. Wait, that's an etymologist.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke. I thought that like they actually made him into a word and a bug lover because he just actually really likes words that sound like entomology.
You've still got to tell me how you found it.
That's really the root of all his desire.
Me and Hans caught it.
Yeah, I've heard both directions on Bloodborne.
I've never been bug hunting before. I got a little mud plastered. I mean, tomorrow's the Feast of All Spirits.
Feast of All Spirits is basically Christmas, right? But people are upset that they're gonna have to fight on Christmas.
Wow.
Not the most romantic gift ever, but it seemed right for
Oh,
me.
you must be using an archaic pronunciation. We call it Xmas.
You went to all that trouble.
They can always meet between the trenches and build a Christmas
Exchange
tree
gifts or
together.
whatever it was. Is that a World War I thing?
Yeah, I think so.
I got to see such a rare specimen.
Play soccer?
I thought they made a
Football.
Christmas tree.
Festivus.
Yeah.
Perform feats of strength.
Yeah, maybe they played soccer.
Well, they say if you give a present to the guy you like on the feast, things will go well for you.
Oh, shit.
So I'm gonna give a present to Joe.
I mean,
That's a good way to reveal it there, Alicia.
He looks terrified. Aww.
Aww. Football. Oh, interesting, Clarewing. Is there already a sale posted? I don't have any big Black Friday aspirations this year, but I might check, like, see if Amazon does anything interesting. Cyber Monday, I think. One of the few bastions the word cyber has persisted. I guess they still have cyber warfare. and-
Cybercrime, yeah. Cybersecurity. There's a lot of bastions that use cyber.
Most of the tech world is done. I guess it sounds better than, like, blog warfare.
People don't just change overnight.
We come up with some pretty
That
bad
said,
words in
nothing
the
this
tech
world
industry.
doesn't change.
I like the word blog.
Like the word blog?
even if slowly.
What about blogosphere?
Exactly. So don't let it get you down. She's just worked up over tomorrow's operation.
Tomorrow's op.
Ooh, yeah, Wii U would be a good purchase on Black Friday. I guess go look for consoles. Thought about getting an Xbox One. Not because I really, really want one, but because I would like to play Destiny, and everyone I know who has Destiny has it on the Xbox One, so. Wouldn't be the first time I bought a console for one game.
It may provide our ground troops protection. I'll go speak with Welks about it now. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's not bad. That might be a good price for a PS4.
Hey, Isara. And she's gone. Those two really are siblings. They get into something and they're in their own world.
Now, let me know what you find, Flarewing. Do all the research and...
Remember when I bought a laptop and got an Xbox with it?
Oh yeah, did you just give it to somebody or sell it to somebody?
I sold it at a very, very reduced price to Diedrich.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Santa Andrea.
Isara and I came up with a little
I'm not a gifts guy.
It really isn't.
Speaking of,
If you get me a gift, I hope it's something that I technically need but don't want to buy for myself, like socks. The kinds of
and
things
nice
that
shirts. That's
were
usually
like
what my parents get you.
horrific gifts when you're a child. If a relative buys you clothes,
You
you're
like your keyboard?
Yeah, this keyboard's pretty cool. I wouldn't have bought it myself. It's a mechanical keyboard, clicky clacky gift, birthday gift from my mother-in-law. Really, really cool.
I apologize for being late. Welks, it's done.
Oh man, I'm all about fun spreadsheets, Flaring.
You finished in time.
I should start streaming, like when I put a spreadsheet together for us building an airship in Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe somebody wants to watch that, but it's so exciting for me. Like it involves like 30 plus materials and like calculating how much they cost and like what the sub materials are, putting it all on the sheet and like color coding things. I should stop talking about it.
There are
I'm so
jobs where
excited.
like you could get paid to do stuff like that.
Color code spreadsheets? That would be great.
Smoke rounds?
It sounds like some contractor, construction, designery, supervisor job.
Building an airship?
Well, you're not technically building an airship, you build a building.
But I could pretend like it's an airship.
Exactly.
We'll be able to move without being sighted.
And you just finished them now? So you didn't sleep at all last night, huh?
The Sevens are like my family. Alicia, Rosie.
Aw, Rosie and Largo are in the list. So she's a Darkson, which are this game universe's equivalent of like a mix
Jew?
between the Jews and the Romani people.
Mhm.
And Rosie and Largo are like racist against Darksons, but they've since chilled out.
I don't want.
So we've had real character arcs.
If those smoke screens can protect you even a little, it'll be well worth it.
Isara.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, there's a black market for airships.
Well, building spreadsheets that you just have to put the data into can be helpful sometimes. Usually I have people who give that stuff away.
Battle just got a lot less scary.
I think Rosie chilled out too.
All right, let's get ready. Squad 7, move out.
Heck yeah, people. It's a good argument for it. Honestly, I feel like I'm missing out on some Xbox One, PS4 foot traffic because they both make an effort to feature you on like their dashboard sometimes, regardless of the number of viewers you have. Whereas Twitch is all about who has the most viewers will feature them. So
Help the rich get richer.
Twitch fat cats. I think that's really... Use your tank as a shield. Okay, so that is what I'm using for. Smoke screen rockets coming if you want to arrive on people. That's kind of cool. Concrete defense bunkers that lie beyond the crest of the slope. They're incredibly resistant to attack and may take quite some time to take out. It will slow you down. They do have a weakness. You can do major damage to them by attacking the gun at the front or the rear doors. You may well have backup stores of Ragnite fuel out back. If so, a well-placed gunshot should be able to set it off. Your shock troopers have classed up to elites by now. You can also use their flamethrowers. Okay. I'm glad I've got flamethrowers now.
Everyone in this game is way too cheerful to be like in the middle of a war.
Obviously, you've never been in a war. I'm gonna pop out and save and then go back and do this mission.
I guess you gotta stay positive.
They try not to think about all the deaths, because there's no, like, discussion of PTSD in this game. Speed through this. I just
You know, like, you can just imagine the troops running in to, like, get the bunker where Hitler is all held up, being like, "Come on, guys, we can do it! Yeah!"
Yatta!
Just seems very strange.
Alright, let's bring one scout. We've got 8 people to deploy, so I can have one of each unit on each group. Probably the way to spread it out for now.
I just think they should do a version of this game about the,
Are you about to say something?
Yeah, probably. Take it back. They can live in a beautiful world where Japan did nothing terrible during World War II.
I think we want... Let's take Wavy.
Could be DLC.
Actually, we don't want them to be in the front. That doesn't make sense. We want them to be in the back because they have the best movement.
Dude, I don't know what people's talking about, but it's something where you can customize your dragon. I'm into that.
And
I want to
scale. So what's the deal with Scalebound? I mean, aside from the ability to customize your character in Dragon, which sounds great. Get my science-based Dragon MMO. And an engineer. Probably don't need another Lancer, so I'll bring a sniper with this group. And Renji.
I look, villain. Winterloon is coming.
Hey, Winterloon, how you doing? See you again.
Now, let's begin the operation.
Yeah, so like, is there like a 2-sentence cell on Scalebound? Like, what kind of game is it? What are you doing?
Defenses. Squad 7, move out.
Is it an MMO? Or like more instance like Diablo or Destiny?
You didn't even laugh at my Game of Thrones joke.
What's your Game of Thrones joke?
I said Winterloon is coming.
I didn't realize that was a joke.
That should spread the smoke
It's a good joke.
around that area.
It's good.
I'll do what I can.
Scalebound is this RPG where you just run around and fuck things up with a dragon.
Dude, why am I not playing this right now?
How just... This sounds like absolute Andrea.
My Shamrock can't fire smoke.
And you're part dragon.
Awesome.
So you can use a super boost. Oh, that sounds cool.
That's right. This is our first op with you, Zaka.
And that's, you said that's Xbox One exclusive? Eh?
Single player? Seriously, why am I not playing this?
She hates multiplayer games.
Let's go sock one to the Empire.
It's not out yet.
Oh.
That's why you're not playing it. But you can be.
Alright.
Can be another reason for me to try to pick one of those up. Invulnerable gun. At least they're straightforward about that.
Entering combat.
Mayberry Beach.
The smoke screens will
Is she part of your
shield,
fighting unit?
Plus, a blast from a mortar, grenade, or anti-tank lance will blow
She doesn't actually. She's like in the tank with me.
Understood.
That's part of why when this tank dies, it's game over.
Vroom!
Okay, so now I've got smoke grenades.
Edelweiss. Wait, is Edelweiss where you're battling? Is that your
That's the
enemy?
name of my tank.
That's the name of your tank.
Yes. I'm not entirely sure how to best use smoke grenades at the moment. So
I'm
just
confused.
gonna
Who's
kinda
the
float
enemy in
around.
this game?
They're called the Empire. They're kind of like the Axis powers in World War II, but it's like a fantasy interpretation of World War II.
Because Japan is not on the side of the Axis powers.
Yeah, I can hear that, Mega Man. So I'm probably just going to use this time to figure out what the hell's going on in this mission for next week. Like how to use the smoke screens. It looks like they let me get through
Oh, right on,
areas without
on
getting
beach.
shot. Yeah.
Let's do this thing.
Her hair's funny.
Your hair's funny. So I need to use the tank as cover, basically.
I can fend for myself.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Since there's not any cover out here, and I want to get through this.
You know, I've seen the beginning of Saving Private Ryan, and this really isn't very much like the... This is less densely populated than...
I don't think this is supposed to be storming the beach, since we're not the Americans in this game.
Oh, you aren't? Who are you?
We're like a European equivalent nation.
Like France?
Oh, he doesn't get a smoke screen. All right,
Thanks for the follow, team. Wait, I'm gonna get this.
Team Magma Alpha. Thank you for the follow.
Team Magma Alpha. Oh man.
There's no point in shooting those. We're
That's a strong name.
Wasting time.
Alpha and Magma. And it's a
you like
team.
Both of those things?
Man.
Pretty sure that's a reference to Pokemon.
Oh.
I'm gonna get 7 shots, and it's pretty far. Yeah. Wasn't else to do on the turn. Gallia's Sweden, is that what we're thinking? And that's fine, Darkstar. I'm just trying to figure out the mission, since I'm not going to be beating it in the next 4 minutes. I'll just start it from the beginning next time.
Just get the lay of the land.
That's really cool when you're inside the smoke grenade.
They make it all
It's a really cool effect.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that makes sense. If you just shoot it between the 2 turrets, then they can sneak through there. With your tank kind of acting as cover.
Okay, so you're Sweden.
Basically.
And your tank's name is Edelweiss.
Yep.
And you're mostly Japanese people.
No.
Oh.
We don't have any Japanese people. Although it's in a fantasy universe where, like, I guess that matters less, you can think about it. Or, like, there's, people don't have defined racial traits in that way. Oh, so this is what I really should do next time, is just not deploy anybody, send a single
So
scout
all the good
through
people are on Sweden's side, and all the bad people are on the other side?
The Empire?
Regardless
That's
of
the way I
their
think of it. I mean, there's
nationality?
another group called the Federation that's kind of like a stand-in for the Americans that have their own...
USA!
Yeah, Team Magma, if you want to see it, Skies of Arcadia is on the voting list to be played next on stream if you check this link out. You've got enough points to vote for it with the follow bonus you just got.
I'm just curious, what happens when... You have sphere points?
No, I don't. I mean, sometimes people give them to me, or they end up in my... But I have it set up so I don't accrue them.
You have 128 sphere points.
I deplete it every now and then.
You could vote for Skies of Arcadia.
I can't. I won't influence the vote that way. Yeah, so when I do this next time, I'll just try to get a scout through safely.
They're anime people, not Japanese people.
That's the way to think about it.
No. That's a good point. I think I can understand that.
I'm just not going to deploy anybody next time, and I'll just call them directly into the camp here.
My turn, okay?
It is people.
What's PR?
Phoenix Wright. PW. Okay, there's a tank there. That for next time. Take one last look at the map. We're actually at time for Valkyria Chronicles. Like I said, if you're just here for VC, it will be back. We typically play it on Thursdays and Fridays. You can check the schedule below the stream to see when it will return. We're actually starting sub-block here, where we play games recommended by subscribers on Patreon. The first game is going to be Xenosaga from Cappy Man, and the second one is Legend of the Mystical Ninja. I'm going to throw up the BRB as it take a few minutes to get that set up, so I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Right, he left his camera on. Let's see. Howdy Bucket. Oh, there's Bad. Hi, Bad. Aw, he's my little guy. Oh, we probably don't want to look at Ben's butt. That's fine. There he is.
Excuse me, Andrea.
Oh.
I need to put the BRB back on or the stream's gonna crash. One second. It is not. I happen to have a copy of it. Either I bought it or someone gave it to me or something. I just had it and I never played it. So when Cappy Man added it as a subblock game, I was like, yeah, I could totally play that. I happen to already own it. Yes, I do have a PS3 that plays PS2 games from way back in the day.
We also have a PS2 that's better than his PS3.
It's Andrea's PS2. Okay, we gotta make some stream fixes here and we'll get started. Thanks for your patience. Yeah, it definitely makes things more convenient when you don't have to find
Mine's
out a
the
converter
big fat
for
one
HDMI.
too. Now, I have this Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets game that Dylan insisted we play. It's a PS2 game. He insisted we play on the PS3. And then you end up glitching out into a wall. But you know which system doesn't have you glitch out into a wall?
Sounds
My
like that's
PS2.
a problem with the Harry Potter game.
No.
You have to draw the noses.
Oh, I remember these characters. You played this before.
Yeah, it was Cappy's game.
She's like a robot.
No, her friend is a robot, Cosmos. She's like an AI that she's trying to build. We haven't interacted with her in the real world yet, though. We've only ever like gone into her mind and done like a virtual reality simulation with her.
Cool. I like her hair.
2 and 3 look way different than 1. That's interesting. What are the design decisions you're talking about, Yukubo? This is my first time doing Xenosaga at all. I played maybe halfway through Xenogears, and I beat Xenoblade Chronicles on stream.
Yeah, I ever played the Sorcerer's Stone one. It's probably better than the Chamber of Secrets one. Yeah, Harry Potter games is awesome.
Whoa, that's way more violent than I've seen before.
That person is already dead, monster. You're really just wasting your energy. Why is a monster wasting his energy like that?
Don't get into any fights.
You just have to run into a corner and stare in the wall.
Pretty freaky, man.
You're freaky, man.
That's not at all what I wanted to do. That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. I didn't want to close myself in with the thing. Is there a runaway button? Does that move? No, that's not what I wanted to do either.
Let's just go closer.
99.99.
And now you're dead.
Man, this game got real fast.
See, they were trying to tell you with it destroying that other person that you shouldn't try to fight it.
Oh yeah? You noticed that. So that's helpful.
See, you know, next time you probably shouldn't try to fight it. Like, actually locking yourself in the room with it is a poor decision.
Yes, the Xenogears was supposed to be part of a trilogy, and then that team left Square. Xenosaga was supposed to be, I think, like 6 or 7 games long. They had this huge plan for it, and then finances happened, and they had to get bought by Nintendo.
You didn't do any damage.
So then they did Xenoblade Chronicles and said, we're going to
zero.
stop making these like grand ideas of making a big series. So that's why Xenoblade Chronicles has nothing to do with Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Hey, D-Rock.
They got rid of Mitsuda? That's a shame. Yasunori Mitsuda is one of my favorite composers. He's the Chrono Trigger guy.
Nice.
Told his story a few times on stream. He's the guy that was just like a low-level sound effects employee at Square, and he went and gave an ultimatum and said, let me be the main composer of a game, and they said, alright, well you can be the main composer on Chrono Trigger, which is like a really big deal at the time because it was this dream team of Square and Enix working together. So he started working on it, and he worked so hard on it he gave himself an ulcer.
Aww.
And they had to bring in Nobuo Uematsu to help him finish it.
But it was mostly him?
Mostly in cutscenes, people. That's interesting. Hey, D-Rock. How you doing, man? Hopefully I get through this part without getting detected.
D-Rock!
This time when I close a partition, I want to be on the other side of it. So this is some pretty,
yeah,
like...
so this guy is crazy. Really don't want to battle him.
Full on...
I wonder if Alan and the others are okay. That's not Alan, is it? Because he's definitely not okay.
Oh, good to hear it, D-Rock. Lost Odyssey is a good game, too. We're doing that one on stream. I never beat it before.
Are you sick, D-Rock? Or like had such stressful days?
It's been stressful lately.
Dude, I've been stressed out too. I'm working from home today / taking a half day, but I'm working on Sunday, so I don't feel bad.
What else is Yuki Kajiura on? I was talking about this on stream the other day. It's really interesting that like we have lots of gender parity issues in Japanese game development, except in the field of composing music. Like there are very few female Western
What's that
game
thing
composers.
coming out of its pelvis? Is it a tumor or a penis?
Some kind of penis monster. Yes.
Man, it's a weird game. Is that Alan?
Draw their attention away, we can get past that. It's not Alan.
Yeah, man, stuff.
Yeah, the repetitive dungeons were what kept me from finishing Lost Odyssey. This is a really sucky place for me to have stopped last time, huh?
Penis Gnosis.
He likes to watch TV. Alright, basically run to the red button and hit the right red button, not the one that closes the partition behind you. Oh, extra save points. Fantastic. So the woman who does Castlevania is a great composer. The woman who does Kingdom Hearts. Alright, Andrew's gonna be in DC next week too.
Yeah, who's in DC?
E-Rock.
Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna be at a gamma ray conference. Talking about gamma rays and making everyone sad.
It's a tumor penis. It's the best kind of. I think I want to go up that way. And this is some pretty brutal, like...
It's a tumor penis.
Sci-fi horror here.
You probably can't beat that thing.
Thank you.
Maybe you'll get distracted with that girl who you're not saving. You're just gonna leave her there to die?
Yeah, what else am I gonna do?
God, that's cold.
Can't go through doors.
D-Rock, do you like working in the field? I hope it's kind of nice to change things up every once in a while.
I think that might have been the end of
Can't we stop it? It's no use. It's not responding.
Cosmos is starting up in auto mode.
Huh? Wait a sec. We disabled that mode after the incident.
I need
Yeah, about
Only
that.
the Chief's terminal can enable it. Damn it. Why now?
Chief! Why would you enable that again?
To Gnosis. Where's the Chief? She should be heading this way.
Damn it,
But the regular UMP channels are congested
Where's the
and
Chief?
I can't reach her.
Xian.
The emergency
Oh.
line. I'm trying it now.
You're trying to call me.
Damn it, us.
I don't think Andrew's gonna be meeting Obama when she's in DC.
No. I have met members of Obama's staff in the Office of Management and Budget and Office of Science
There's her
and
cell
Technology
phone.
Policy. Aw, what a cute, so cute. Looks like a little Reddit bunny.
So much for getting a hold of her. This is a really cool scene. I can see why everyone was like, oh my god, I can't believe you're stopping now.
Power just suddenly... Huh?
Huh? What?
And here we go. Cosmos for real.
Alright, weather, Washington, D.C. Alright, looks like it's gonna be around like what it is here.
Yeah, it's cool people when
Low in
it's
the
done
40s.
intentionally. In Valkyria Chronicles, that game is really awesome, but it feels like Andrew was saying, it's kind of tone whiplash. Like, let's go shoot these people to death. Like, I like bugs.
Hi, Polly.
This one, it's like they're intentionally creating that
Here's
contrast.
Mr. Pocket. Say hello to stream, Mr. Pocket. Oh.
Later, Chaos.
Bye, Chaos.
Have fun at Lion King.
Ooh. Yeah, that opening song in Lion King is really, really awesome. Call the puppet.
Hey, Skyhawk. How you doing?
Mr. Pocket.
She's got like cloven feet. Or high heels.
You can't really tell with
Occam's
these
razor tells
graphics,
me
huh?
cloven feet. These graphics are pretty good.
Yeah, they're not as bad as Final Fantasy VII. Polly, see if you
You're a jerk.
You hook your claws in, then you get stuck, buddy. Very high heels.
Looking for Shion Uzuki. Searching for her. We're getting like a Terminator-esque first-person view from Cosmos. We still don't know a lot about the incident. Apparently something bad happened involving Cosmos waking up.
What's that? Ooh, I bet
That's
it's
the
evil.
android. That's Cosmos.
Oh.
That Shion's been working with.
She looks evil too.
I think we're supposed to be worried about her.
Oh, those two.
Oh yeah? Awesome people. Cosmos is the only character that's in all 3 Xenosaga episodes, is that right? Or no? I should probably go back and save, since the cutscenes in this are fairly long. In case I make another mistake and let a Gnosis kill me. Oh man.
Oh man.
You got a D-Rock.
D-Rock in charge. Yeah, I bet they wouldn't put you in charge unless you were ready.
We'll send our belief in you energies throughout time and space. You got this, man.
I remember when I was in graduate school and someone emailed me a question about how to do a data analysis, and I go to my advisor and I was like, hey Brian, I got this question, like what should I say? And he's like, they didn't ask me, they asked you, what do you think? And I was like, whoa. And I actually did have something to say back. But I'd be like, man, training wheels are off. It's time to put on the big kid pants.
Yeah, I've heard that, Winterloon. Because it sounds like they wanted to do a much longer series. Monolith didn't really learn their lesson about not setting up too big of a campaign. It's like the Dungeons and Dragons problem, right? Where your DM wants to do this really big, crazy, awesome campaign with all these cool things happening, but he also wants to start you off slow. So you end up the only thing you end up doing is the mission in the tavern basement with the rats. You never get to fight the cool dragon. Let's see.
She's totally skinny enough to get between
through
those
there.
gaps.
Might be that I'm just supposed to use this to aggro the monster.
Albedo!
Wait, okay. Press the switch. That's what I gotta go up here for.
Emergency program activated. This program will override all safety protocols and open the outer hatch. Attention all personnel. Area depressurization will commence.
Alright, hold on to something tight. Yay, we invented it. Very alien of them. Now we can safely move through here. They gave us this, like, thinly veiled mission earlier that was like, hey, you should learn how to sneak around in case, you know, the Gnosis ever show up. It's like...
Kirchhoff's Gnosis.
Chekhov.
Whatever.
Chekhov's Gnosis.
Who's Kirchhoff?
I don't know. I could have heard Cherenkov. Knows.
Oh, maybe yeah.
Hey, Bronner, how you doing?
I know Cherenkov.
We can destroy the car blocking our way. We can escape. Can you get it for me? Hurry, I'll hold him up. Oh yeah, will you then?
He's gonna die. Hey, is that like a motorboat? Or a car?
It's a car, it looks like.
Oh man, thank God there's all this debris keeping those monsters at bay.
Mm-hmm.
That's lucky.
This is a really cool scene. This is the sell you on Xenosaga scene. This game's got a slow burn beginning. Alright. Actually, I don't remember. It was like 3 hours ago. Alright, I get to say I forgot. Square button. Got it. Yes, please. Give me all the provisions. You're selling stuff to me?
Wait,
Man.
there's an object that came out of a black hole? Is it Hawking radiation?
I'm trying to hear that.
What came out of a black hole?
Oh, I should get one of these. You need an item to escape from battle, in case I screw up. And
Is that in the game, or...? I thought the big science news today was that Mars's atmosphere has been destroyed by the sun.
I think he means in this game, the Gnosis came out of this hole. Kind of like teleported into this.
So they're made of Hawking radiation? Gnosis or Matthew McConaughey? He came out of a black hole?
Right. I got a giant pill. Brain repair Z. So this is
Go to
a
swallow
thing
the
that
pill, and then
previously only ever
Zoidberg shows
used.
up and he's like, guess again.
That's a funny scene.
No, the sun doesn't come out of a black hole.
So I previously had this thing that lets me blow stuff up in the like the virtual testing world, and now it's actually in the real world for the first time, so I can blow shit up and get stuff in boxes, getting items.
Oh, hey, NASA just saw something come out of a black hole for the first time. Oh, all right, let me read it. Let me read it. Let me read it.
Well, you
I
saying
did
no
not
to me,
hear
that
about
makes
this.
sense.
Yeah. Right, so when they say that, there's lots of little details that I want to know.
Did they just have confirmation of Hawking radiation?
I don't know. Let me see.
I don't know how long that stuns them.
Let's do Sky and Telescope. They usually do a good job.
I want to get through there and get
X-ray
that chest.
observations
but I don't know if I
suggest
can.
that flares happen when a black hole's atmosphere contracts and launches away from it. Okay. I mean, because we see gamma rays coming from the direction of black holes, like, all the time. They're coming from these jets from massive black holes in the center galaxies.
Should I be able to destroy this stuff? I don't think I can get to that chest, even though it looks like maybe I can.
Paradoxically some of the brightest objects in the universe. Haha. Nice one.
Okay. Which box? I'm like pressing the blow stuff up button.
It's not that black holes themselves are bright, it's their entourages. I love that. Surrounding these are glowing discs of hot gas, exactly. Which can feed blazing jets and flares. Yep.
Is it this block? Why is it not working? Maybe I'm just not supposed to be able to get that chest, is that right? Or am I doing something wrong? Do you guys know? I'm pressing the square is the blow up a box button, and when I press it, nothing happens.
I don't know what instrument this is. If it's like New Star, then I'll ask Greg about it tomorrow.
Oh, right. Put it on New Mega Man. Don't think I can get to it now. People, that's what I want to hear. That's music to my ears. I don't think you can get to that yet. Go talk to this guy again.
Follow. The corona is a haze of high-energy electrons that hover over the black hole and its accretion disk. That's cool.
Phasing through walls. I'm trying to hear that. Oh yeah, this is specifically where I practiced running from these guys before. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
My Carrion 335.
Didn't make it. I've got a escape thing.
That is New Star. Okay, I'll ask.
It's just game over.
I'm sure Greg's
going to
talk about this tomorrow, so I'll have more to say tomorrow.
So I'll have to go back to the save point. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, I don't think. $99.99. That's cool. We'll try it again. GG. We gotta save frequently here, so we don't have to rewatch cutscenes, since it's very likely to die in this part. Yep. Ruined. Not even Van Dyke Brown can save this one. Let's just go running. We know exactly what we're doing, so we should be able to do this fairly quickly. I can at least climb up to get away from those things this time. Yep. Go. So I'm gonna go get the vaporizer and then I'll go back and save again in case we die a second time. Given the chance that you can fail is quite high here. Right, D-Rock. Yeah. The Gnosis secretly have a preset kill limit. Sent wave after wave of my own men at them.
Yeah, Burner, I had not heard about this, and this is not my area of expertise, but I'm reading an article about it, and I'm going to talk to a colleague who is on the instrument team that discovered this, so...
Is it something that we expected and we just haven't seen until now?
Yeah, so it looks like it's not like something is coming out of the event horizon.
Right.
I think you were talking about things that are very close to the event horizon, and you see like a flare, so something like bubbles up, and then it just like snaps, like a volcano.
We should see that though.
Yeah, but it sounds like it seems to be brighter than maybe you would normally expect because of some relativity effects. That's called relativistic beaming. But let's see the question. Why does the corona launch off the disk in the first place? We don't know. Maybe the accretion rate goes up, buffing up the gravitational energy available.
Did I go back and save already after I got the vaporizer program? Wait, no, hold on.
Maybe magnetic structures.
Oh, I must have. Or the game just, like, tracks it in your save. I thought I had to come back here and get the vaporizer plug-in again, but I guess they're just giving it to me. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I still don't really understand why they are Alright, let me read this one that's saying NASA.
Oh, really, Mega Man?
'cause everything's calling it a black hole flare, black hole flare. We see black hole flares all the time, so I don't understand where this coming out of a black hole for the first time ever, what that exactly means.
I see. You have to talk to the NPC for them to offer it to you. Gotcha.
Ugh. God, I already hate this article. Just... Ugh.
There.
Can we not talk about, like, telescopes miraculously observing things? Like, leave miracles out of science. Alright, so they observed a black hole's corona launched away. Right.
I would not buy an escape pack. Well, I'll get one. Can't use it, though, it looks like. Too bad.
It says this is the first time we've been able to link the launching of a corona to a flare. Okay. So it sounds like these are two things that we've seen before, but maybe this is the first time we're seeing them happening at the same time.
And the media's
And the only
overblowing it.
reason is, like, our telescopes, we are not observing the entire sky all the time. And we're not observing the entire sky at all the different wavelengths of this. So having, like, an X-ray telescope and a higher energy, like, gamma ray telescope looking at the same object at the same time when it does something crazy like this is super rare.
Uh-huh.
But I could be wrong about that.
The jury is out. Andrea will check back in with you, Burner, after she's had a chance to talk to someone at her work who's more.
But yes, I don't think this is breaking physics.
It's not.
But it is a kind of energetic transient event coming from a supermassive black hole, so that's cool.
If you think about a black hole, it's pulling objects to it really, really close, and as they get closer and closer, they start moving faster and faster. And
well,
with
and
friction,
you start
they
to get
heating
like
up.
you know how like when you have a liquid, when you put water droplets on a hot pan, they stick around for a little while because they make this little gaseous layer under them. So I can imagine as things are falling into a black hole, they make like a little, accretion disk or atmosphere.
We're gonna go back and hit the save point again in case I screw this up, so we don't have to do that sequence again. So the artist's impression of a black hole in Interstellar is actually pretty accurate.
Well, it's not an artist. It's Kip Thorne. Kip Thorne's a physicist.
Yeah. Well, it's from his simulation. It's not a picture. Saying. I don't know if that was the correct decision. Now that there's a Gnosis that get in here. Let me save the game though.
All right, but yeah, new information on black holes. Cool.
Problem, kind of, sort of addressed. Decoder. I don't know what it's for, but now I've got it. Glad I came back here and died, or I wouldn't have gone this direction in the first place.
Like, a black hole burped. Yeah, that's gonna be my explanation.
What is the thing we just got? Decoder 18. Decoder to disarm the lock on segment address 18. Oh, okay, we've been finding those around the place. I don't remember where it is. That's 16. Can't do it there. You bearing the brunt of the sun there?
No, Rainbow Dash is bearing the brunt of the sun.
Thank you. Alright, let's keep moving.
So did the evil robot lady take over your ship?
I don't think she's evil. Remember, our character is like an AI researcher, and she's been working with her this whole time.
Oh. But she had red eyes.
I think she's a robot.
You
Likely a friendly robot. He has a good friendly relationship with Shion. Apparently there was some kind of incident a long time ago where something bad happened with her. But I don't think she's evil. I think that she's certainly a good thing to have in the face of these Gnosis monsters. Did we lose the Gnosis? Let's check here. Check. Wonder if I can vent this again. No. No double venting of Gnosis, unfortunately. Wouldn't that be the right way to escape them? I might have to do the thing that we were training for earlier. Hide and seek mission. Alright. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Maybe there were two ways to do that. It was either to just run around in a circle and completely avoid them, or to climb up on the thing and hide from them. Yo. Take this key. Okay.
He's playing this for another half an hour.
Yeah.
And then he's playing something about ninjas.
Legend of the Mystical Ninja from Patriarch.
Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Hey, Tech Ninja. Or Nika, sorry. I have ninjas on the mind.
Yeah, just keep playing Xenosaga until I pass out. Robot part right arm. What's that for?
Who's ruined? Are you ruined?
Oh, this looks bad. Why wasn't it marked with yellow things on the map?
Ew.
Yeah, let's find another route. How about?
That guy screwed up. Weren't we just talking to that guy?
We were just talking to that guy, now he's dead. It's the second time that's happened.
Hey, that sucks.
Biosphere, I think, is res. Oh, it's a tent. Okay. Hopefully there'll be another courtesy save point soon.
Hey, Sniper.
This game's pretty cool, though. It's hooking me a lot now with this whole section with the Gnosis.
Walking around like it owns the place.
It's quite a bit darker than Xenoblade or Xenogears.
I like the purple robot. Purple's my favorite color.
There's a guy piloting the purple robot.
Can we be the purple robot?
Randomly. Looks like it's alone.
Oh, don't try to kill us.
Oh man, he's getting hubris-y.
They think I'm a Gnosis.
Oh.
So I think I'm about to get shot. I'm going to turn this corner here.
Man, good thing that you're seeing this cutscene so that you've been warned. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God! Good thing they are all being piloted by stormtroopers.
You! What the hell are you doing here?
Man, if Leia was in one of those, she'd be dead.
Game over.
What do you think you're doing? Those bullets could have killed me.
What are we doing? What the hell do you think you're doing running around like an idiot?
I'll save it all. Wait, no, she's not really saving anyone.
Problems to deal with. Here I am getting attacked by the Gnosis. I'm getting lost at every turn and don't give me a hard time right now.
What the hell? Lost? You're the idiots who built this ship.
I'm not with the fleet design department. I wouldn't know a thing about ships.
Yeah.
DEFCON 1 alert! What the hell is a civilian like you wandering around the ship for?
Well, I've got an emergency. I'm worried about Cosmos.
Isn't she the chief of the ship?
Cosmos?
She's...
never mind.
No.
Deal with it
You remember
She's
the
a
chief
scientist.
from Battlestar Galactica? Yes.
Believe me, if I could, I would.
Then why don't you?
Oh, he needs to chill out.
Shut up.
Whoa!
Hey. They're coming. Get back. Lieutenant! What? You think I'm deaf or something? You... What the... Hey, you! Get away from the wall!
Alright, they're like ghosts.
That's a good way to describe it. Cosmos is an anti-Gnosis android. She's built to kill these ghost things.
Wait, she's Cosmos?
No, Cosmos is the robot with the red eyes.
Oh, the blue lady.
That you thought was evil.
Yeah, okay.
She's built to fight these things.
So why is it the blue chick in here?
Yeah, thanks.
That's good.
It seems like she'd be a better party choice member than this other.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be really nice to have her. Cosmos is in... She hasn't been activated in the real world. We've only ever used her in testing, in a virtual reality. That was the time.
But she was just walking up on those two guys.
Yeah,
can't just run
She
off
just
by
woke up on her
myself.
own.
Oh,
We'll have to leave
She's in a different area of the ship. Shion is trying to beeline to her.
Oh man, that's
Cosmos is awake and also looking for Shion.
Aw, that's sweet. Trying to find their other half.
Right, they're not in the real world, they're like ethereal. Virgil's a butt bug.
Wait, so the blue chick, is she ethereal too? In this world?
No. She has some kind of special technology that can bring them into the real world. These guys in red are androids.
This is what we were born to do.
They're like,
What do you think you're doing?
Blade Runner style replicants. They're not super cool, super powered like Cosmos is.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't fall in love with, like, clones.
I don't think she's in love with him. She just doesn't want to see him die.
He seems cool with it.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I take his key?
The key belonged to his mother, and his last wish was to have it returned to her.
Looting the dead. Give this to my son. Alright. Wait, I didn't tell you where he lives. Nice boots. That's all there was in here. Let's keep going south here. Hopefully we get into a fight that involves Cosmos. Actually get some vengeance on these things for causing not one but 2 game overs. Hey, another save point. That's my jam. That means less reloading. I don't want to die, as the old adage goes.
Alright, you just... That's Daniel! He's just sitting and staring at the corner, waiting for it to all go away.
Amnesia not up there.
Well, that's cool, Daniel. You do your thing.
That's too bad. Next time, Gadget.
But you've seen a lot of story.
I think Cappy's saving up steer points to add this to the list permanently. Always a chance I'd throw it on there. It's certainly digging its hooks in with this episode here. I know what some of those words mean, Mega Man.
Uh-oh.
Functionality down to 20%.
Damn it, Delta Sector.
Take out the mothership.
Delta Sector is just, you know, crumbling.
There's a breach in the reactor room.
Emergency
That in
core
Delta
shutdown.
Sector.
Switch to reserves.
AX losses have exceeded 70%.
Uh-oh.
Those are our robots.
Shit. If that exceeds 75%, we're screwed.
Those are our robots.
Oh.
Our, like, manned suits.
Ow.
The big space
The purple guy.
Pretty sure that's the Gnosis ship.
Our reinforcements? I'm trying. This is a cruiser Woglinde with the 117th.
Pretty sure this is an entirely different team that was kind of tracking us down because we were building Cosmos, which is kind of controversial in space.
Immediate reinforcements. Repeat. This is the cruise.
Captain, it must be.
No
They're friendly robots.
They're after that thing.
The blue chick? Is that the thing?
Yes.
All right. What's her name?
Cosmos.
Oh.
Logic drive down. Fire in section F.
Why? Okay, so there are like sections for all the Greek and American alphabets. What's our alphabet called? So there's the Greek alphabet. What's our alphabet?
Roman.
The God-given alphabet.
LPS overload. I can't locate him.
Cosmos isn't the thing? Okay.
Oh.
Am I supposed to know what the thing is?
There's another thing. I keep wanting to call her Couscous. You attack an ethereal being with magic.
It's usually a good, or like a ghost touch weapon.
And that's how everyone died. Oh, that wasn't a question. Sorry, Werner.
We've connected the main field generator and this block's sub-reactor. It'll only hold for 3 minutes, but we can move this ship.
I like the X on that guy's face.
Bypass connection to the logic drive secured. You can take control from this terminal.
Right, the golden monolith. Right?
Commander, I object. Purging this entire block.
Because the whole opening of the game included the discovery of a monolith in the style of 2001: Space Odyssey. Yeah, this thing.
All that matters is that we get this to the commander. We'll be at the next column area in a matter of minutes.
That's the
There's
thing.
no time. Get in the pod and evacuate with the others.
The opening cutscene of this game was not in this anime style. It was like hyper-realistic, photorealistic. And it showed an archaeologist finding a monolith like that.
Listen, the Gnosis are insignificant.
Bugs.
Nothing compared to what'll happen if it awakes.
Hey Ule, thanks for the
As soon as
follow.
you launch the
Good to have you.
escape pod, inject yourself with 8
Oodle.
milligrams of
It's like a
Dig
Beck
Beta.
album,
You'll
isn't
fall
it?
into a temporary near-death state, but that'll keep them from noticing you.
It's in the Bectionary.
Reinforcements from Central Command will arrive in a few hours.
I like that name.
You must survive until then, or my death will be for nothing.
Commander!
Go now.
Well, schedule
Oh, is his name Vector? I saw it on his suit.
They're from.
Dude, he's like the best villain ever. He has both magnitude and direction.
I don't think he's a villain, but I got your joke. Because Vector is like an arrow.
No, Vector was the villain in Despicable Me. Come on.
They're not like those other bastards.
Hey Ule, how you doing? You fan of this game?
FAE? No.
This is my first time doing Xenosaga. I played most of Xenogears, and I beat Xenoblade Chronicles. Vector's a tech corporation. Gotcha. So like one ship with Shion is a business.
Oh man. She's not doing so great.
Yeah, Vector is not his name.
Oh, that's too bad.
His employer.
The employer has magnitude and.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Hornst!
Rocks fall here and die.
Lester!
They're dead.
This is the guy that people described as a badass who also happens to be a douchebag.
Okay. Oh, they're still coming.
What do I do?
Fight the
Gotta
thing.
stop them. There's gotta be a way. But how?
Couscous. Osmosis Jones.
Cosmos.
Christmas.
Hey you.
Out there in the hall, breaking or out
This
there
is
beyond
this is
the
a
wall,
pretty
breaking bottles in
realistic
the hall.
like review of what it's like to play a video game with Andrea.
What are you doing? Give that back!
Yeah, what did he just take?
Quit your whining.
Whoa.
I'll give it right back.
You need to check yourself.
Hey, they're based on the 508 series, right?
So what if they are?
It's been almost 14 years now. Since I returned from Milsha, that is. Out in the fields, I took apart so many of them to get what I was looking for.
Oh, gross.
It was a lot of work, you know. What with that dual-stage protection.
So he disassembled some replicants, the regular android people.
Okay.
Lieutenant, you consumed their neuro...
But of course, they were quite delicious.
So
He ate androids.
ate their brain?
Yeah.
That's when I found out about the control code. It's quite a convenient function you put in there.
She's not an android.
That's right. I'm going to have these.
I mean, unless if that's a
hold off the
reveal.
Gnosis for us.
To my knowledge, she's not
Just
an android.
like this.
So he's gonna bring them back to life?
He's gonna like use them like a puppet master.
Yeah, alright.
Control their limbs.
Well, if they're robots, that seems to... Robots?
This is a clear
Well,
Of
they're not
their
robots. They're like
That's
replicants
for
in Blade Runner.
peacetime, lady.
They maybe deserve rights.
Don't know the Miltian
Because
Charter.
they
They're just
look like
artificial
people?
Miltian
humans.
Charter, Article 4, Paragraph 13. Weapons-grade Realians are required to be equipped with a remotely accessible behavioral limit and self-destruct system in case of emergency.
Yeah, this
or
is super
malfunction.
dark.
Use of these functions will be determined by the senior officer in charge of the situation. Am I right?
Yeah, this is like total renegade.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty grim, man.
That time is now, and I am the conductor. I intend to make full use of my orchestra.
But they're already dead. Now they're like zombies. No?
I think he's forcing them to suffer more.
Oh.
Right to play God with their lives, using them as bombs. I won't let you do this.
Weren't we playing God with their lives when we made them?
Tell me,
They
why
had
haven't
jobs.
you disabled that function? Sure, it's factory loaded, but you of all people shouldn't have any trouble removing it. Since you care about them so much, all it would take is a little tweak, and they'd be free as birds. And yet you don't. Why not?
This is raising some good
Because
ethical questions.
company protocol dictates.
Exactly. It's protocol. In other words, you're just like me, bound by that protocol.
He raises a good point.
We're the ones that give them a reason to live. Am I wrong?
But
That's the difference between us and them. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, Virgil. You're just an
why
asshole.
Not give it to them? A meaning to their pitiful existence.
Yeah, exactly, people.
By his logic, could I do the same thing with my children? I gave them life.
Probably. But it's a pretty classic sci-fi trope to have the, like, Blade Runner style, basically human replicant and deny it rights arbitrarily.
Like the clone in, Cloud Atlas.
Son of a bitch!
Hey, Penis Monster's back!
Out of the way! Move!
That was a really good scene. That scene is selling me on this game, man. As much as I like Xenoblade Chronicles, like
You should aim for his
the
penis.
story in that game is not particularly high concept. It's a lot of
Virgil?
JRPG stuff.
Is that his name?
Virgil.
Gonna bitch slap you with his giant penis.
Part of that, though, is that it's a fantasy world, so you can't really talk about the same things. Xenoblade Chronicles is more about, like,
Hey, little guy.
the tyranny of God, and this is more like the tyranny of man, I would say. 99 damage.
Enough when you'll realize what's going on. You just you wait.
That's cool, people.
Tomorrow she's finally going to wake up. I'm looking forward to seeing
Morning,
her come to
Cosmos.
life, but
How do you feel?
There's no point in having a weapon that can't even get out of
It's
bed.
all right. This is what we
So
were born
why
to
not
do.
give it to them?
Take care.
A meaning to their...
All right.
She's remembering all of her interactions with
Do you feel sad or anything?
androids. Cutscene defense.
This girl doing here?
She saw a vision of this little girl when she touched the golden monolith earlier.
Seen her before? Not safe there. Run. Run away. It's no use. My voice. Oh. Well. I'm
Yeah, right, people.
to die.
It's like the second episode of Clerks, the cartoon, was a clip show. It was a parody of clip shows in, like, The Simpsons, so... Even though it was just the second episode, they just did a clip show of stuff that happened in the first episode. Remember that time?
Hooray! The couscous, yay! Couscous!
Cosmos. Hey girl, hey.
I'll kick you!
Cosmos.
Cosmos helped everyone escape. They're all on the training ship. Now we need to get.
Yeah, this is a great way to really establish what a badass she is.
Like Sephiroth.
This would have been a great first hour for the game, actually. I see why they did it the way they did, but I worry how many people they may have lost from their somewhat short opening. The cool thing about this, though, is that we've spent all this time
Not the Hilbert effect!
How terrifying the Gnosis are and how completely defenseless we are against them. Then Cosmos shows up and it's no big deal, and you're like, oh, okay, I get why she matters. Whereas the opening, like, combat
she's gonna Hilbert
like,
effect the shit out of you.
It's an effect that makes them no longer ethereal. Makes them corporeal.
What the hell?
That was a pretty cool cutscene.
What is that?
Cosmos!
Is that just from a mechanical perspective, Sky Corvus?
Oh man, she's a Hilbert effect, and now she was able to cut that guy in half with her lightsaber. Gotta have blue hair.
It's true, Spiky. No, that's an evolution of game design problem. And it's an actual problem going forward, where developers now feel more and more pressure to open with this.
Her first name is Victor?
No, Vector is the company they work for.
Thought I saw an I.
Anyway, there's pressure on developers to make the first hour of gameplay crazy compelling, and games don't have to be that way. It's like movies trending towards bigger and bigger explosions and action sequences.
We will now proceed to Hangar 1. There is a 99.
Alright, so there's a Sector Delta, there's a Sector F, and apparently there's a Hangar 1.
The object stored
they have very many different naming systems.
My assigned duties are to verify and preserve the integrity of that object, and to protect the Vector staff members.
In that order.
But life pods are located on the second level of the hangar.
Get the
Please
fuck
use
out.
one to escape.
Cosmos.
I thought we were friends.
Chief!
So Final Fantasy VII is a JRPG with a good opening. Final Fantasy VIII is a JRPG with a bad opening, I would say. I think 10 is probably a better opening than 9. It still does world building, but it hooks you in some way. I guess a good opening should make you ask a lot of questions. It shouldn't answer any of them. It should make you ask 10 questions, like, why am I on this train? Why am I running into this? Why am I part of a terrorist group?
Knuckle. She's doing a lot more damage before.
You mean in the cutscene?
Yeah.
They don't one-shot us anymore now that they're in the corporeal plane. They're not ethereal anymore.
You now have the ghost power.
I've got Virgil in my party.
Whoa. Your main chick is not doing so great.
Yeah, I see that.
Probably healer.
Oh, I wasn't a way to turn to do that.
I told you to heal her.
Yeah, I wasn't a way to turn though. You don't want to melee the Gnosis? What's the whole thing with them getting an ether counterattack? I think Blaster probably counts as ether.
Do you have like a Phoenix down?
I can check after this one here. I might kill Shion now. Or not Shion, Cosmos.
Don't you need Christmas to battle these things?
No, she's already brought them into the ethereal plane, or the corporeal plane.
She's blinded though?
She's got some kind of
Or
negative
she's
effect. I
cursed.
think it's poison.
Oh. Poison's supposed to be green.
Well, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I haven't seen that mechanic before. Xian wasn't doing all that much damage, so I'm gonna live without it.
You're just gonna let her stay dead.
I'm gonna try not to do ether attacks on it if I can. I'm worried that if I pick her up, it's gonna do that counter attack that hits everyone and she'll just die again.
Ah, and then it's a wasted turn.
Mm-hmm. So we might go over time a little bit with Xenosaga here in the interest of getting to another save point. If so, we'll just give extra time to
Yahan.
Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Hey Yahan, how you doing?
Is Yahan's little thing like a lizard?
It's from this game Digger, the first game he ever played as a kid.
Is it a frog?
The Nobbin.
The Nobbin. Oh, great idea.
That was pretty cool, I gotta admit.
Why isn't she getting sucked out?
She's cool. She's standing in the right
She's really
spot.
fat and heavy?
Energy-based attack count toward the counter attack. That makes sense, bro. That's what I thought it was. That's why I stopped shooting it.
Oh look, she just got right back up.
Is that true for any Gnosis? You don't want to use energy attacks on them?
Yeah, it's her shoes, huh? It's like the iron boots in Zelda, but they're stilettos. Oh, magnet boots.
Okay, so that's... We throw out our Pokeball and we get to climb in a big robot. But we don't want to use the robot because if we die in it, we lose it forever.
Okay.
Alright, I am working my way towards a save point. Probably can't go back. Probably need to heal up my party. Legend of the Mystical Ninja is going to start a little bit late as we work our way to a save point here. We will be playing it though. Try to give the time back to the game. We'll play a little bit late with Mystical Ninja as well. That's cool. Yep. Alright, Yukupo. Cappy's making sure that Xenosaga happens, though, about once a month with his Patreon support. He's had it as his sub-block game since he first subbed a while ago. It's more sold on me now after that last sequence. I'm more excited to play more of it. Yeah, you should, Yahan. I'll send it over to her. I bet she'd like it. Yeah, I send regular thank yous to Cappy. People, you wouldn't have popped in here if I hadn't been playing Xenosaga a while ago. Now you've got a mirror shield badge and everything. There's a save point in here? There is. Look at that. Great timing. I'm not even gonna run over. Here, Andrew, I'm gonna send the Digger game to you that Yahan mentioned. Play it for free in your browser. Alright, so we're switching to Legend of the Mystical Ninja. If you joined today for Xenosaga, hi, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, from Final Fantasy to Metroid to Mega Man to Zelda. Xenosaga is one of those rad games. It's not currently officially on the schedule. It's being supported by one of our subscribers on Patreon, Cappy Man. He has asked that I play this whenever he wins the lottery for a game to play during the week. Usually about once a week we play games recommended by subs. But I'm really sold on it now after this last hour, and it's becoming more and more likely that I'll put this on the voting spreadsheet proper for you to vote. So if you want to check out that sheet, it's going to be here. Otherwise, just keep an eye on the schedule to see the next time that I'm going to play Xenosaga. It'll probably be within a few weeks or so. Other than that, next we're going to be switching to Legend of the Mystical Ninja, which is a sub-block suggestion from Deidrearch, a game that I've played before but never beaten or gotten very far in, so I'm kind of excited to check that out. Other games coming up this week include tomorrow, we're continuing our focus on the Legend of Zelda series. We're trying to beat all of the Zelda games in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline, and we're on Wind Waker, so we're probably going to beat it tomorrow and transition to Phantom Hourglass. And you can check the schedule to see some of the games going on this week. That's exactly right, Yukiko. If you put it as your sub-block game, then when you win, we'll play Xenosaga again. Absolutely. Any number of people are welcome to do that with their sub-block time, by the way. So let me pop this over. This playthrough will be loaded to YouTube. The other parts of the Xenosaga playthrough are already on YouTube. I always load all of my VODs there and keep them there forever, so in case you miss something, you can always go back and catch up. Let's get Mystical Ninja set up here. Now my Super Nintendo UI, I haven't tricked it out yet with my new features, so bear with me. I'm going to be doing that later tonight. Let's see. Gotta go grab a controller, 1 sec. Yeah, Brigandine's another sub-block game that I like so much, I put it on the main schedule. If you wanted to check that out, it is available for voting, for me to play permanently, not just once a month or so. I think the command is !game17 to vote for Brigandine. Go for it. Dump your points. Those points are sphere points you earn just by being in chat. You get 1 point every 5 minutes and a bonus 100 points just for following, so even if you just joined us, you already have enough points to vote for at least one game. Alright, let me update Twitch and then we'll get started. Is it The Legend of the Mystical Ninja? Damn it. We had 3 games this week that have the word legend in their title. I believe there's a Nintendo 64 game that's in this series, right? Does anyone know what it's called? Is it Legend of the Mystical Ninja 3D or Legend of the Mystical Ninja 64? I played that during a Nintendo 64 day a few weeks ago and thought it was really, really cool. Yeah, don't you miss that Konami sound? Doesn't that take you back to the good old days? What are you talking about? No, about that.
Is that guy's hair coming out of his nose?
He's got a really robust mustache.
Oh, you mean the ghost woman? Of the temple?
Yeah, back in the day, Konami and Capcom were your 2 third-party developers that always made good games.
Not something terrible.
Yeah. That's no way for a good ghost to act. So I believe similar to Goku in... Actually, they do this a lot. There's all these Japanese properties that have a character that's pretty clearly inspired by like a character in Japanese mythology or history. So like Goku's inspired by the Monkey King. The little like flea man in Isun in Okami is based on an historical character with a mallet that can shrink him. And Gomen's based on a historical Gomen character. Goemon.
That's a hat? Oh, his purple thing.
There we go. Why am I
Okay.
taking damage?
It looks like he has hair coming out of his
Beating the
nose.
crap out of passerbys could be your first
Well,
step here.
you're missing. There you go. Oh. And then you steal their money, so
Yeah, it's
you're
like
the
Cowboy Kid.
You're the good guy in this game?
Yeah, of course. I'm a thief.
Steal that guy's fish.
Cat.
Oh, look at the kitty!
I got a kitty. You see, now do you agree with murdering random passerbys if they drop
No.
kitty
That
cats?
still seems wrong. Does the cat give you luck?
I don't know.
Ah, ooh, yo-yo. Like Ness.
Check out the store. So this game is actually really similar to Cowboy Kid and to River City Ransom. We have everything you need.
Pizza, bombs, and sandals.
Welcome to this game. Alright. Let's buy all of them. If I had a second controller, Andrea could play this
Oh,
too.
wait. Show Marty. He's right there, and he's so pretty.
This isn't like an RPG where I can easily move it. You're welcome to if it doesn't obscure my vision of the screen.
There's Ben. He's up right. There's Ben.
Ghost Woman of Horo Temple is very strong. There must be a way to beat her.
There's Marty. Here. There's Marty. Marty's our pretty kitty. Got this beautiful
So
blue
what is the
eyes.
function of the sandals and the pizza? I'm guessing the pizza lets me heal. Oh, it absorbs some damage maybe? When I took a hit there, I lost some.
Hi, Marty.
I lost my yo-yo from getting damage.
Oh,
by
Ben, you
yo-yo.
want attention too?
You don't want to
There's
hit
our
the lady, I
screen.
think.
There's Ben. There's Marston. There's Ben. That's where he likes to hang out.
So I can get multiple sandals, I think is what you're saying? Looks like there is a timer at the top of the screen, so I can't be dorking around fighting townsfolk forever. Sandals is faster
Oops.
movement?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay. Pizza's an auto heal.
We need to get you a second webcam so we can put it like right here to see the kitties.
Oh man, I can just stack sandals. At least three.
That makes you really tall so you can get over walls?
Yeah, I should get a second controller. Andrea's usually not a fan of multiplayer games, but you could be playing right now.
Oh, really?
Could be the
As
older
who?
man. The guy with the mustache at the beginning. Or you could be this guy and I could be the guy with the mustache if you have a strong feeling one way or the other. This is a really cool style of game though.
Surprised that he eats pizza and not like sushi or rice.
Yeah, it's anachronistic. It's cool. I'm a fortune teller. I'll tell you. You are a hero of this story, aren't you? You will do a good job throughout your long journey. Cool. Yeah, Abisimaru. That's the old guy's name. This is Gomon, and Mustache Guy is Abisimaru. We are not open yet. Please come later.
Is that a restaurant or a
I think it's a sexy lady
prostitution?
place. Well done, it's
Okay.
prostitution.
Geisha. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Courtesan.
There you go.
The
We will
gym.
open soon. Just a... Yeah, like, see?
Right
Some-
next to the courtesan house.
Occasionally, fancy ladies show up while we're walking around, and we don't want to attack them on accident. So you shouldn't just go around and kill passerbys with...
Why don't we kill the
Reckless
fancy
abandon.
ladies? They probably have a lot of money.
because of chivalry. Yeah. Beats me.
That doesn't seem fair. If you're gonna be an asshole, you should be an asshole to everyone.
This is your house. Got my own house. You guys ever played Pocky and Rocky? It's another two-player game.
Just like in real
like
life, having lots of pairs of shoes.
Strange cloud is coming from the north. I'm scared.
Right.
Oh man, all the people turned into monsters, Andrew. This guy turned into some hamburger. These turned into some happy
Should've
ghosts.
killed more of them.
All the fuss over the ghosts. Nobody's hiring. Game has a cool soundtrack too. Yeah, what a terrible night to have a curse. Exactly.
Hey, there's
Scripty.
sushi.
Oh man, eventually we're gonna do Castlevania focus. Let's get the really expensive sushi. No, it's just, that's healing, whereas pizza you hold on to. Pizza doesn't go bad.
Yes.
Pizza is the item that you like put in your pouch in case you need to heal yourself later on.
Thankfully, you can just fold up pizza and stick it in your pocket.
Absolutely. I have some pizza in my pockets right now. There are lots of ghosts in the maze now. It's dangerous. Don't go in.
Alone.
Little guy with the hat. So, like, does Legend of the Mystical Ninja take place in Japan? Or is it in, like, some weird alternate universe, like, fantasy world where some people still dress and behave as though they're in traditional Japan, and some people dress and behave as though they're in, like, the West? I expect to walk into the convenience store from Shenmue at any moment now. Hey, it's... You know what that is?
It's
no.
Oh, it's a tanuki!
How can you tell?
I can tell from the testicles.
It has giant testicles. This is dangerous territory. Be careful. Proceed with caution.
Thank you, Mr. Tanuki.
The tanuki is a Japanese mythological creature known for its enormous testicles. So big that it, like, droops them over its back. Like, as a sack that it
And it
carries
can
with
fly by throwing them, just
Yeah,
like Thor with his
like
hammer.
Thor with his hammer, exactly.
But it's the cute little tanuki with their balls.
It's just in Japan. Gotcha. This game, like, Okami rewards you for knowing a bit about Japanese mythology. It's got a lot of references to it. Have you ever played an RPG before and you've wondered, why do I need to use a mallet to cure the mini status? That's a Japanese mythology thing. There's a character who had this lucky mallet that let him change size, become the 1-inch hero. I think there's a reference to that in this game as well. Yeah, so you have the town, which is kind of like moving up and down at the same time. Now we only have one lane to worry about. More of a traditional side-scroller here. And hell money. Getting money, getting paid. Could have killed him at a different time though to get all those power-ups. Right, Sean? The Tanuki suit turns into a statue as well. I don't remember if, like, self-petrification is a power that,
What are you hitting them with? Your giant, like, dildo?
It's got, like, a smoking...
Oh, it's like an opium pipe!
Yeah.
It's an opium pipe!
Yeah, basically.
I thought that was a Chinese thing.
Ah! Didn't realize that there were bamboo spikes over there. Also, what does the little, like, cute elephant creature that I just got do?
Oh, yeah! It's like a little... Maybe that's the item you're supposed to get from this dungeon.
Pompoko has raccoons with magical balls, Yahan. The best kind of balls. Oh, there's secret zones you can find. Ooh. Try to keep an eye out for that. I like secrets in side-scroller games like this.
Ooh. Is this a spooky lady ghost that's causing all the trouble?
It's causing all the trouble.
Yo, bitch, stop hurting people.
She's spinning plates.
So she's putting on a show? She's like a magician?
I need to deflect the plates. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
But I thought at first, but I missed slightly.
Nice. Nice.
That's nice.
Did you die?
I did. What do you want? Where do you want to continue? Oh,
Elephant.
So we could start from the Tanuki or from where we found the elephant. That's what it does. Alright, we know better what we're supposed to do, so... But I guess I keep the elephant now.
Is the elephant's like a checkpoint?
Yeah. Or maybe. We'll see. What, are there limited continues in this game? I'll be extra special careful if there are. I want to get a longer... We could have the yo-yo, would be really nice for that fight. We can farm it before we go in.
What? How'd you lose your yo-yo? Where'd your yo-yo? You had a yo-yo?
I think that this was still back in the time when they weren't as, if you take a hit when you have a yo-yo, you lose it. Like Mario, having a fire flower. This is back in the time when they were a little bit more hesitant when localizing Japanese content to, like, call a thing what it was and just say it's a tanuki. So they translated it as raccoon dog, and your Westerners will figure out what that is. There we go. Let's try again. Now we got a good weapon, and we know what to do conclusively.
Ooh, it's a spooky
ghost lady. Man, you couldn't have a, like, greater tone shift from Xenosaga, particularly the scenes we were just doing for this game. Ah, I just lost my... It's okay, we're gonna keep using our pipe here.
Gave her lots of hits before you lost it.
It's true. Got her.
Take that, mean ghost
Raccoon
lady.
with giant balls. Yeah, I hear you, Yukibo.
Oh, bye, you're so strong!
Oh,
Wait,
she was a
she's a cat the whole time.
I'm the ninja cat, Kurabe.
Hi,
I'm
Kurabe.
waiting for someone to help me out of here. There's no time to explain. Take this $100 and hurry to Shikoku Island. Go see the cat boss, Koban. Away! Got the golden
Alright, so
plates.
you freed the cat ninja, and now you're gonna go see the cat boss.
With the $100. Exactly. You got it. You're catching up now. Let's save up, people. Let's go up here. This is a secret maze. You may get lost inside, but there are many treasures to be found.
Alright.
It's $100 to search.
Hey, I just got $100. From this cat ninja.
Oh man, this is like,
Oh, this reminds me of a first-person shooter I used to play.
this is like, Eye of the Beholder,
It's the Eye of Beholder, it's
which was a Dungeons & Dragons game on the Super Nintendo.
Are you doing the follow the right wall thing?
Not yet, but that is a way you can get out of a maze. There's a bunch of items you can find.
You have a timer?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think I'm getting stuff, though. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Trying to take every turn. Don't want to leave just yet. No, it's 2 doors. I don't know what the difference is between the doors. I guess that if we were both in the dungeon, we would be able to be, like, competing for...
Yeah, Burner, go ahead.
Stuff to find.
People should learn more about tanukis.
Yeah, go for it, Burner.
Hey, Moral Atheist. How's it going?
How you doing? Moral Atheist popped in during Smash yesterday.
Right on.
No prize for leaving the... Oh, well, I didn't know which
Now
was the
he's
entrance. Now we know the
playing
red
some
door's the
kind of
entrance.
ninja legend game.
Legend of the Mystical Ninja. It's right there.
I got most of the words.
Ow.
Well,
One of my
I mean,
shoes.
you're whacking him over the head with your opium pipe, like.
He took my shoes.
Well, you're whacking him over the head and all of his
Yeah,
friends
because
over
he's
the
going
head.
to take my shoes if I don't. As evidenced. Preemptive strike.
Oh, yeah, I'm his wife.
Yep. This is Andrea.
I took a half day.
Hey, Kat, how you doing? the blue door was the entrance, or the blue door was the exit, and the red door was the entrance. You want to play mole, paint, or goblin?
Mole. Because it's the most expensive, so that means it's going to be fun, right?
On your control
Because
pad.
everyone knows that fun things cost at least $10.
The slow course is easy, but you can get twice the score in the faster course. Do the fast course.
Oh man. Cranking it up to 11. Oh, it's whack-a-mole? Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm not supposed to hit him.
Why
Only
not?
moles. Oh,
Dude,
sorry.
don't hit your friend! Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay, that's also a mole. No!
Maybe I am supposed to hit him. I don't know.
Well, you've hit him
He
3
gives me a
times.
counter. No, he looks like he's sad. Maybe you're not supposed to. I'm guessing you're not supposed to. Look how sad he looks.
Well, stop hitting him!
This game has it all, man.
Dude, why you hit him
It was
again?
an accident. I don't know.
Oh wait, you looks like you get money for hitting your friend.
$5 times 2. Well, maybe I am supposed to hit him.
There you go.
Yeah, he actually gives the most points. He's the one I want to hit the most.
This game's really teaching
I
you
got some money. Yeah, good.
good
You
friendship
beat up
skills.
Random bystanders, crumple up some pizza and put it in your pocket.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I like hanging out on stream. I have absolutely no obligation. And Marsstead will always laugh at my jokes, if he hears them.
I try to. I try to hear them. I'm looking at a lot of stuff, man.
I know, you're distracted.
The more you paint, the higher the bonus.
All
But
right.
If you paint outside the lines,
Uh-oh.
or if you lay the paint on too thick, you're fired. Do your best.
Where are the lines? Is this like a snake game?
That's the lines.
Okay.
Yeah, they renamed the character to Kid Yang and Dr. Yang in the Japanese version.
Nice. Hey, would you ever be able to play Commander Keen on this?
Don't see why not.
Alright, I might change it. Although, I think I like my current sub-block game choice.
What is your current choice?
The one that's basically programming.
Oh, yeah.
The game.
Yeah, the human resource machine.
Yeah.
There's a vase on the head. Push the B button to throw the ball into the vase. Keep the button pressed to throw the ball further. Aim carefully.
Okay.
This game has everything, man. Wow, this is pretty tough. I think you throw wherever the thing is. No, you don't want to throw it that hard.
Yeah, this game's hard.
Man, I gotta do the
I
whack-a-mole
can't
game.
tell where it is in the, like, depth axis.
I think I can throw as many. Oh, I should be throwing a whole ton of them. Yeah, the depth axis is where I'm having a lot of trouble. Didn't even get one hit off.
This is not your game.
Nope.
That's
I'll
okay.
go do one more round of
Whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole. Now that I know I can hit everything. Try to hit everything, get some of our money back. We just lost some trying out the other games.
Hey, totally not gay. Whack-a-mole. So what you're saying is the game that I picked originally was the best game.
I picked the wrong course. That's okay. Yes. It was the best. I think if you do it two-player, both people are doing this, so like if you hit the other person's thing, you get extra points. If you hit your own guy, you get penalized maybe. Because it's kind of like co-optition. Alright. I don't know if we could have gotten that last one. And it was perfect. $430. Look at that. We got hella cash now.
Hella cash.
I jumped into him when he took one of my sandals.
Asshole.
The guy who took my sandals or me?
The guy took your sandals.
Okay, good. Make sure where your loyalty lies.
So what do you do with the cats and the fish?
They give me a yo-yo. Or, in this case, a golden opium pipe. Catch up.
Yeah, you probably don't want a gold pipe. That would melt.
In video games, gold is always an upgrade, even though it's like not very good as armor. Like golden armor is like the shit.
Yeah. Do not have that. That's a terrible idea.
I need to get some more sandals. How much does sandals stack? Did they ever, like, it looks like it only goes up to 3. But it keeps letting me buy them.
I don't know.
Alright, well I bought
Have you
like
been able
6.
to use your bombs yet?
Not yet. I'm sure it comes up later, there's a button I can press. I'm cautious pressing my buttons too much, lest I, like, accidentally, like, blow up all the enemies on the screen and waste my resource.
But how will you ever know you can do it?
Yeah, the fish are enemies.
Dude, you had a yo-yo for a second.
Yeah, and I walked into the fish. It was an accident. As soon as the ghosts disappear, there will be peace.
Didn't you just defeat the ghost? I just defeated the ghost.
There's other stuff we still got to do, I guess. Absolutely a mischief maker. I don't know if there's anything we can do here now. Come at the right time. Today's special price is $20.
Okay.
Make your fortune.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, if that's what you want. That's what you'll get. What is animations? What's this? In all my years, I've never seen such a fate. I see bad things happen.
Oh,
in the
that's not
future.
good. Man.
That
Don't
might
tell me
involve,
that.
like, maybe that affects the RNG. Oh, that's... It actually does cause something to happen right when you walk outside. Ambush by spearmen.
That's not worth $20.
That's not an improvement.
Alright, so the yo-yo's like laser sword.
Yeah, you got it. Exactly. I need to not get hit to keep it. Welcome.
Thank you.
This is Oedo Travel Agency.
Oh.
Today's special is a tour to Shikoku Island. Would you
Alright.
like to go? Yes.
Sure. You're not gonna do the upgrade?
No. There's no tour guide with Package A. I don't like paying to travel. Package A is swim in a barrel away from a shark.
No. Your friend gets to swim on a shark. That's pretty neat.
I wonder if you get anything other than different cutscenes depending on which package you select. When something's wrong in Edo, action must be taken. Kid Yang and Dr. Yang leave for Shikoku Island to meet Koban, cat boss.
Yep. Who's the friend of the cat ninja who we rescued from being an evil possessed old woman.
There's the answer
soul.
to my question conclusively. Peter was 100% sure. Yep. Ah, these guys are creepy.
The lucky cats increase the weapon. Alright. Get more cats.
Oh, it's
don't
an
get
angry
hit
dog.
by
I thought
the
it was a good
dog.
dog. Didn't realize it was an evil dog.
All dogs are evil. You just take that guy's mask. Get the cat! Get the cat!
I got it. I got it. I don't know what the
Cats are
skulls
good,
would be.
dogs are bad.
Okay, this lets me go back.
Hi, Ben. You're very furry. Why does everyone wear masks?
I don't know. Why do
kinda
they like
silly.
put their hands over their heads like that?
I don't know, this is fun. They're just dancing.
This is an exceedingly silly game. You're an exceedingly silly game. There's something strange about the Hyotoko people at this year's festival.
What's that?
Didn't mean to walk out, dude.
So rude.
I'm still a dog person at heart.
You don't want to hear about what's wrong with the people?
I have an idea. They're acting crazy. They're walking around with silly pink masks and putting their hands over their heads and doing a little dance.
I'm gonna put my hands in the air.
Equal parts adorable as it is disconcerting. I was hoping I could use the yo-yo to pick stuff up. I couldn't.
Go down.
That wasn't actually a thing that I could do.
Poor guy, he's just like carrying his purse all dainty.
He's throwing fish at me. What are you talking about carrying his purse all dainty? Oysters, clams, and cockles. Throwing shit at me. Look at that. Look at that. Threw a fish in my face.
You look malnourished.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
Are you suffering from parasites? A strange lantern man has showed up at this year's festival. Guessing that's the next boss is a strange lantern man.
Hey, Burner likes cats too. Or, well, I guess I assume if you're not a dog person, then you're a cat person. But you might also just be not an animal person.
Oh, I can deflect the oysters, clams, and cockles.
Well, that makes sense. You can deflect plates.
But that was a one-time boss mechanic.
That's a very reasonable assumption to make. Not to say about making assumptions.
Make an ass out of Uma Thurman.
Yep. Why would you do that to Uma Thurman?
What we got? We get
Oh, looks like you get like a fake beard and a pumpkin.
I think that's a fake beard. Draw coat.
Oh, whatever. Looks like a fake
armor. If I can find a way to get OBS to switch between two cameras in the bottom right corner, like without me having to click anything, I should be able to do that no problem.
Hi, Ben.
These guys are like actively hostile and they're not just like innocent passersby. Oh, I just got $100.
Did that guy just shoot coins out of his butt?
Yeah, he's throwing coins out of his butt at my face.
Dude, you should probably like eat some pizza or something. You're not doing so hot.
Yeah, I know. I need to get some pizza.
Oh, now you're dead. Oh wow, death penalty ain't so bad in this game.
No, I think that it used my armor.
Oh, use your
let me
pizza?
respawn.
You should go back and get more armor.
Maybe. If you come across a golden statue of a cat, be sure to take it.
Okay.
Get good
Don't
luck
have to tell me twice.
Does it involve taking something? I will take it out. I played that 64 game very, very briefly, and it was really good. The 64 Legend of the Mystical Ninja game. Missed out. I need to get a cat. Not having any range on the OK bike is bad. Cat! Get it! Ah, just barely.
Here, Burner. You see Ben? There's Ben! So furry. Hi, Ben!
Moving. Trying to get away from these things.
Oh, he's so curious! He wants to know what the camera is.
He wants to destroy it.
Yes, he does.
Cat's in the bottom right corner if you're not watching. Tab in.
Marstead turned into a kitty. Aw, you little guy.
I feel like you only get a benefit from 3 sandals worth of stack, but it stacks higher than that, and if you buy multiples, it makes it so that it doesn't run out as quickly.
I figure out how this works. Did I do it?
No, now you're pointing it in my crotch. There you go. Like, you can watch the screen to see what the result is.
Oh.
I'll try to fix it later.
Worth it, saw cat.
Ow.
Should stop letting those guys hit you.
Oh, thank you. It's a strategy I didn't consider.
When they hit you, you take damage.
Yeah?
Funny.
They're really hard to dodge. They have old men who throw money at you.
Make it rain!
Not in a good way. Alright. Good range again. How about some martial arts? All about having some martial arts.
that guy looks like he means business.
You work hard, I'll teach you my jutsu.
Alright.
You will only be allowed to use jutsu in this zone.
What?
It will be very valuable to you.
I'd like to be able to use jutsu outside of this zone against the assholes who keep throwing money at me.
Apparently I need to come back to him later. I don't know what causes my power to build. There's a power thing in the top of the screen. It does something.
So how's this vacation been treating you? Right, because you're on vacation on this island.
Not so great, actually.
Come visit. What island are you on?
Scenic Shinkoku Island.
Scenic Shikoku Island. Come and see our guys with pointy sticks. Our local residents will just throw money at you. Wait, shouldn't you buy pizza there or something?
They don't sell pizza. It's a game store.
Oh, I thought it was a restaurant.
Sell pizza in the
I thought it was a
arcade.
restaurant.
Why would you think that?
Because it had a menu.
Did you see pizza out front, like ready for me to buy?
No, I just saw a menu. I'll get the code again.
Yeah, whether we're in feudal Japan or not is a good question, given that there's like a modern travel agency right next to a like feudal Japanese traditional sushi restaurant.
And a whack-a-mole.
Yeah, exactly. Yukupo, I think you got it exactly right. Call it like Zenny or something. I haven't seen that cat Koban since last night.
Ah, the cat boss, but I'm looking for him. How about a gold cat statue?
That's a different thing.
Oh, it is? Alright.
This is lottery.
Alright.
One play, $100.
Thank you.
What do I want?
I don't understand the difference.
What's your favorite letter? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta.
B. I don't know, it just kind of feels like a B, you know? I don't understand how this works.
So we automatically get $50.
Alright.
Now I need to try to get a B, and I didn't, so I don't get anything. Now I need to try to get a B and a cat and a 4. Or a 9, technically. It's already over. But if I had gotten a B on the second one, I could have won $1,000. That makes sense?
Sure. So what you're telling me is that you failed.
That's a good question. Does the Pokemon currency have an official name? I would guess like Zenny or something. Pokebucks?
Pokepennies.
Whoa, man, the set pieces in this game are really cool.
Hey, dude's playing drums.
They don't let the engine hold them back in their like enemy design or level design. Like this is a really weird shape for a stage.
You're a weird
like
shape.
The way the enemies were oriented at the beginning and the drummers at the top. Very unusual.
You're unusual. You're a towel. Hey, it's a Tanuki again.
This is dangerous territory. Be careful. Proceed with caution.
Thanks, Tanuki. Oh, there's the cat boss. Oh no, save the kitty. Save the kitty from the dragon thing.
You must be Koban Cat's partner. Come on.
Throw pots at it. Throw pots at it.
Let's fight it out right now.
Throw pots at it. You have to destroy his headdress.
Okay. So we're back here. We'll get back now. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go to a store. Buy some upgrades. We gotta get some cash though. We gotta go murder some dudes. Oh yeah, that's a good way to think about it, Skyhawk. Forgot that Pokemon Monopoly was a thing. The fish vendors are among the nastier enemies in this game. Hard to avoid. I need to get some sandals. Get some sandals from the shop. Stack those up first. Otherwise it's hard to like get power-ups if you have to like run to catch up with them. then we'll try to get everything else after that. Yeah, once you have the sandals stacked, like, the game is a lot faster. I'm pretty sure I didn't know about stacking sandals when I played this the first time. And I was having a really hard time with it. It's hard to get to the power-ups if you knock them out from far away. Let's grind for some money for a little bit. If I can find safer enemies to kill, though. These guys are a little too dangerous. Multiple dudes that throw stuff at us. Those guys are safe. These guys are probably fine. Oh, we never went here before. Sauna. How about a sauna? If you sweat a little, you'll feel rejuvenated. Today's price is $100. Sure. Okay, so it's $100 to heal up to full. Does it do anything else? I think it's just full healing. I think this game just has a lot of flavor. Like, you're supposed to go into the sauna and it's supposed to be funny, and that's what you're getting out of it, more so than just that it heals you to full. If you're going into this game like, oh man, I wonder if the most correct way to play the game is to go buy some pizza, or to, like, stay in the sauna, you're not getting Legend of the Mystical Ninja. It's not what it's all about. I don't want to attack the old lady, I think. Probably a bad idea. The game has taught me. Lantern Man has a weak point. He's surrounded by lanterns. If the lanterns are destroyed, he becomes weak. I suspected that. Pizza would be good. No, Mega Man, please feel free to share. That's what I'm most excited about with Xenoblade Chronicles X. I wanted to see it at PAX, but they weren't letting people actually play it. They had a booth where there was a, like, employee of Monolith that was playing it. And he would, like, give you a guided tour through the game. Anyone know what that scroll does? Ooh, yeah, you lose $100 for hitting an old lady. Not a good, I think. I guess so. Oh, thank Christ, Mega Man. That was my biggest problem with Xenoblade Chronicles, was the quest tracking. I would have been way more into it. I did not know that, Yahan. What does sauna mean in Finnish? And how is it pronounced? Ow. Scrolls, maybe they affect my power or something? I don't see anything happen on the screen when I get a scroll, so I'm not sure. Yeah, go for it, Mega Man. I guess I can stack all of these items if I really wanted to. I don't know to what end, but... Alright, let's keep moving. These guys are easily the most dangerous enemy we've encountered. The old man who throws coins at you. Be really careful here. These guys aren't a joke either. Ow. Back to that shop. Yeah, that makes sense, Spiky. Okay, I think we need to do some serious farming if we want a chance to beat this level. We gotta have lots of money backed up We want to have full health. We want to be ready to go fight the boss in this zone. We want to have a yo-yo. Looks like range is going to make a big difference in that fight. Does anyone in chat know what the red scrolls do in this game? I am hitting people in the dick with an opium pipe. That's exactly correct. Now you understand Legend of the Mystical Ninja. I'm gonna stack a couple of these. Yeah. I think the price goes up when you come back again. Let's move up. Gotta do something, right? I think it makes the power meter go up, but I don't know what the power meter does. Pissed off rabbit dog. It's just worth money, you think? Maybe that's all it is. Just like paper money, maybe? Alright, this should be pretty easy for farming, I think. I'd like to try to beat this boss if possible. I need to investigate how the continue system works in this game too, because if it's limited, like if at some point I have to start the game all the way over from the beginning if I'm really, really bad, I might want to, when I play this again on stream, I might want to put on like an infinite lives code or something like that to make sure that I can actually finish it without having to start over from the very beginning. This is a cool game and I'd like to beat it. I really like the graphic style too. No! Pissed off dog, chill out. Calm it down. Oh, sorry, old lady. You walked right into my weapon. Walked into my fist. There go on yo-yo cam. Old lady insurance scam. Okay, that's the travel agency. I'm trying to see if I can buy more pizza. I might have to go back to the mainland to do that. What's in this house? Something strange about the Otoko people at this year's festival. They're up to something. You should be careful. That was the critical advice that I evaded earlier. You're an old lady insurance scam. Ah! Don't need another... I think I get money if I pick up another cat, but... right now I'm not too worried about that. Ah, crap. That was enough. Yeah, get my money back, though. Stay here until we get another yo-yo, and then we can go try to fight the boss. So that old lady was standing right on top of a rabid dog, and that's why I hit her in the face. I mean, you could say it wasn't her fault, but why was she traveling with such unsavory types? I'm trying to understand. This game is very much in the vein of like Cowboy Kid and River City Ransom, in these sections anyway. The actual levels are more traditional side-scroller. I don't need to use the sauna. Let's not worry about trying to get to it. Let's get a whole bunch of sandals and some armor. Okay, I'll check him out. Thanks, Mega Man. Let's try to get through here without losing our yo-yo. Stop the middle-aged man from pelting me with coins. Far the greatest danger on that bridge. If you come across a golden statue of a cat, be sure to take it. You'll get plenty of life energy, but it will only be effective in that zone. Bless you. Don't think there are any shops that sell pizza here. I've been trying to check around for one. Can't do judo. I still don't know what drives my ability to learn judo in the first place. Oh, crap. Not good. Cat! Get the cat! There you go. No! Goman! You're a silly person. Phew. Man, keeping your full power up in this game can be pretty stressful. Seems important too for the boss fights. Like, having that range is fairly critical. Ben, you think I can get fed again? Pizza? Pizza? Yes, go for it, Skyhawk. Does it say what the scroll does? I haven't seen that cat since last night. Yeah. And like what the power meter at the top of the screen does. Okay, this is the lottery, which you don't need to do again. Getting money, getting paid. This is where the boss was. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's become pretty... Well, I think it's been phased out since then, but that's like the grittiest style, right? Where the longer you can stay alive for, the more badass you are. I think the only modern game I can think of that does that is Dark Souls, right? It's kind of the same thing. It rewards you for staying alive for a really long time consecutively. Fight it out. Okay, see if we can just avoid this time. Oh, we only can hit the white ones. It's crappy. But I can stand on this, that's good to know. I don't have to jump at it. Oh god, he can jump! Oh god. We have one more life, we can try it again. Oh, you try to come back with more health? Gotcha, Dieter. That's cool. Okay, alright, we're doing alright. We got this. Now that I realize that more of the boss is mobile than I thought, makes a big difference. Hit the red ones now? Okay. Make it pretty easy for you to get your yo-yo back in the level, which is nice. No! Oh god. Ah, he hit so hard. You only get 2 hits before he kills you. Alright, where does it let me continue from the end of the previous journey? Okay. We're gonna go a little over time here, but I'm gonna beat this damn boss. It's gonna happen. Let me get some more, sandals first. Got plenty of time to farm. We can go try doing the dojo. Level that up. Yeah, that's enough for a couple sandals. What do the dead pawn scrolls do, Skyhawk? If you're looking at it. Oh, shit. I have to use the sauna a couple times. Yeah, it's like you want to be on, when you're fighting that boss, you want to be riding on his shoulders, because when he jumps, if he lands on you, it just does so much damage. That or on the edges are a little bit safer. Gonna get some sandals. I get hella sandals. I could try going back to the mainland to get some pizza. I think we'll be okay. We understand the mechanics of the fight. Question of executing now. The first time you buy it, it's cheaper, then it gets more expensive, it looks like. Oh, okay. That's cool. Which is what I still need to learn by going to the Jitsu place. That must be what the power counter there at the top of the screen is. Must go up by 1 whenever I get 10 of them. Doing alright. Cool. Ow. Oh, I see. That'd explain why it sometimes goes up faster. This game has a pretty, deep, like, there's, the mechanics behind it are... This game has depth, that's what I was looking for. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Don't hit the old lady. Oh, if you just walk into her, you get money. Cool. If you hit her, she takes money. CERN scams you. Okay. The next goal is going to be to walk back to the sauna. We gotta get some more sandals as well. Yeah, the 64 one's pretty different from this. I wasn't sure what to expect when I started playing it. Come here, old lady. Yeah. Old lady money. Yeah, let's get shitload of sandals. Just stack them way high. Obviously, if you wear 3 sandals, that should make you move faster than if you wear 1 sandals. Okay. We still have enough to do... Stay at the sauna. I think it's back this way. Yes, this is the way to the sauna. Jump. Oh, I should go hit those 3. Get some free money. Yes, how about a sauna? Seems reasonable. Let's do it. Cool little rejuvenating cutscene there. Getting money. Wonder if there's always 3 in a row right there. There are. Oh man. This is Farm Central. That's my jam. I wonder what the fastest way to get to the spawn is. It might be good to like walk backwards like that. Ow. It's cool. Ooh, secret door. This must have been what Dieter was talking about earlier. A secret room. Jar full of money. Money. Chest, also full of money. Jar with a big scroll in it. I gotta start looking out for stuff like this. Whoa, there's more secret in here. Alright. We got the gold cats, now we have more maximum health for this level only, it sounds like. The guy was telling us before. Oh, let me exit out here. Right on. I think we're at full. I don't think we need to go back. We might need to stop at the shop to buy another armor. I think the armor, like, absorbs a hit for you and then goes away instead of it affecting your health, if I understand it correctly. Don't know how to use bombs yet. Thinking I can stack up on the coats. I don't know what the hat does. Oh, really, Dieter? Does it, like, disappear over time or something? Oh, right, it already took me out to the boss. Well, I think we're ready to fight him now. We've got this extra health. Got the yo-yo. Got armor. What else are we gonna farm for? What's up, Tanuki bro? Can't believe that the Tanuki's giant balls made it past the Nintendo of America censors. They were pretty brutal back in the day. Like, they were so bad that they would remove crosses from games. Like in Earthbound, there used to be a cross on the hospital, and they removed it as a overly religious reference. So if you go back and look at like Nintendo of America censorship, you can see this across a lot of games. I wonder if the sprite's different in the Japanese version. It's already like post-censorship. Throwing coins would be nice. Oh, there totally is. I pressed the R button to switch. That makes a pretty big difference, huh? And I don't have to be standing right next to him. Then I can hit them across the way. Good looking out, Dieter. Oh, he's off screen, so I can't actually hit him. I don't need the money for anything, so I may as well use it to keep it. That's my jam. Wow, yeah, that makes that way easier. That should be like your standard method of attack when you don't have the yo-yo, I feel like. Especially on boss fights. I think it does slightly less damage than your melee strike. Oops. Oh, I don't know if it's a copyright thing. I knew it was a Nintendo of America thing, part of their overall censorship policy. Alright, Boss Cat. Koban Cat, I've been waiting for you. We're a band of ninja cats. Protecting Ito is our responsibility. We're on a top-secret mission. Precious Princess Yuki, the one and only daughter of the ruler of Edo, has been kidnapped. We've searched all over Japan, and now we think we know where she is. It seems she's been taken by a mysterious group of masked men. These masked men have special weapons that cripple our ability to change forms. It's these special weapons of theirs that have caused us so much trouble. We've learned something. Horrible otaku army of Awaji Island have been known to kidnap women. They must have taken Princess Yuki, but she has to be there. Please, we beg of you, save Princess Yuki. On it. Oh man, cutscene for these graphics. This game exemplifies why I think 16-bit graphics look better than anything else. Like, yeah, I'll play games that are recent, stylized. Like Wind Waker is really pretty, but I love the 16-bit graphic style. Speaks to me. Might be nostalgia. I think it's just the right level to convey detail. So it's not like, you know, playing an NES game, you're trying to figure out what individual sprites are. You know what they are, but it's got really cool style. You gotta have those Super Nintendo fireworks, man. Back to Mario World. Alright, let me save state, because we will be playing this again, I'm sure. Let me give you guys a sign off. Thanks for hanging out today. Oh man, that's that Konami pause sound. Yeah, it's in all their games from back in the day. So for what's coming up for the rest of the week, tomorrow is Legend of Zelda Day. We're playing through Wind Waker for 6 hours. We're probably going to beat it. When we beat it, we're going to go right into Phantom Hourglass, the DS game. After Phantom Hourglass, it's Spirit Tracks. Yeah, no kidding, Yukupo. The Super Nintendo sound chip is where it's at. Really, really good sounding, I think. I like it a lot better than the Genesis, even though the Genesis has that, like, thumping bass. Saturday, there might be some Zelda Triforce Heroes. I haven't heard 100% from Hapax and Flarewing, but at least that's the plan for now. I won't put it on the schedule until I'm 100% sure about that, but I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Next week, expect to see some Zelda on Monday, more Phantom Hourglass, maybe some Spirit Tracks. I'm not sure how long Phantom Hourglass is. Tuesday is going to be Final Fantasy X and Metroid Prime 3. Wednesday will be some more Mario Maker and Smash. Next week, Thursday, will be Undertale from noon until we beat it. So that might run over a little bit. Could be like a 7, 8, 9 hour stream depending on how much time it takes, but we're going to play through Undertale. And then next week, Friday, is going to be another sub-block with Valkyria Chronicles. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Let me see if anybody else is playing Legend of the Mystical Ninja. If not, I might just throw a host over to Brawly and Dag for popping in. No. Yeah, exactly. They relabeled him Kid Ying. Alright, here, check out Overboard Gaming. Dag was in chat earlier today, hanging out. Give him a bit of a boost, throw him a follow. They're really cool. If you haven't checked out their channel before, you're in for a treat. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.